Okay, so last session you guys made it back to town. Got dumped a whole bunch of stuff on the table for the Archmage to get identified.
Offloaded.
Yeah, and then you guys hung out. Some of you did various tasks around the village, and then you got some identified items back. And let's see, Vorix took the brutal ogre mace, with Gajaku getting the Magi staff. And then a few of you were also getting stuff enchanted by the Archmage. Okay, so let's see. So it's day 2 in town right now. You guys were hanging out a little bit. You got the identified items back. It's going to be the day after the 3rd day when you're in town, when Takari's group will be leaving the town on a new mission that they are heading east. So they will be bidding you guys farewell for the moment. If anyone has anything they want to do or say to them, now is the time.
Go.
It's a little too soon to be earning the next inspiration points, but
Okay.
I'll miss
Bravo, why are you crying like a bitch?
Hey, I know I've been hard on you because you don't have any shoes. And it's kind of weird. And your feet are all big and hairy and shit. But do you have anything that maybe you think could be useful to our party before you leave, since you have like a million gadgets in your pockets apparently?
Obviously, you're talking to Milo.
yeah. Milo would say that he has
dude with no shoes.
He has introduced multiple of his items to several of your party members, and the only one who has bought anything has been Zen.
Couple things.
Well, sounds to me like you need to become a better salesman.
Oh, Halfling, do you have anything of actual use? I don't know why I just has gone Scottish.
Let's see. Well,
to be fair, they're
I
doing
know
what
that this hairy dude spoke.
yeah.
I was going to ask him if he had any updates to his inventory before he left.
Well, he's not exactly a walking
Good job.
general store. He's not a. He would say that. Yeah, he would say that if you want a proper selection of very valuable goods, to go and visit a Good Hill Contraptions establishment.
Where's the closest one?
I think he said it was in the major town, or it was in the major city.
Yeah, the next major city. You guys went nearby it on the way here, but it's like a week's travel away.
You broke up for a second, then all I heard was you say that Milo said, if you want a good source of wares, go find a good hooker attraction.
Exactly, yes. Good Hill Contraptions establishment, which can be found in the next major city over, which is about a week's travel away. But he has with him a clockwork compass, multiple pressure fuse exploding arrows, and a set of mechanical claws that he is willing to sell.
What are the claws?
He will pull them out. It's like a set of matching gauntlets, and as he actuates it, claws will extend from the knuckles. And they make a very satisfying ting sound whenever they're extended. And he says that they do exactly as you can tell. They make you more effective at unarmed combat.
Well,
What is he asking for?
Anymore.
He is willing to sell them for 15 gold pieces.
How much is he willing to buy a lion pelt for?
He would explain something similar to what he answered to Bramble the first time you guys met, that he is more a purveyor of finished goods rather than raw material.
I can't imagine why no one's buying your wicked overpriced shit.
To be fair, it's not very overpriced.
Yeah, nothing here is overpriced.
Person. I don't know how to haggle. I'm doing my best.
Oh, I get it now. Sorry, your tone was like you were hitting on him.
How much is he willing to buy a lion cloak for? We're finished.
I love the rebranding.
Did you actually make the cloak, or is it still just lion pelt?
It's just a lion pelt, but for half it would be like a cloak.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Just tie a little string from each end, and you're good to go.
I'm okay then. Thank you, sir.
I'm good. I've got nothing of value at the moment.
I may pop into one of your establishments, though, if we're ever around one.
Yeah, Zent wishes to bid farewell to the other group and wish them safe travels. Hopefully
I want to know
again.
how I can stay in contact with Takari.
She would say that they will be coming back to this town once they're done with their mission, so perhaps you guys might be out on a mission at that time, but whenever you guys get,
What you doing?
Yeah.
Stuff and things.
So, yeah.
Zent would like to know if Milo plans on returning with a different selection on his next time in town.
He won't. It's not like he's going to an establishment.
Okay, so that's just what he has on him.
Yeah, I mean, if he would say that, if you want something specific, maybe he could tinker with something, but he didn't exactly bring all of his equipment with him on this journey.
That's fair.
Tinker with these nuts.
That's unbramble-like of you.
Yeah,
I thought it was very Bramble-like.
Now Bramble brings everything everywhere he goes.
Yep. I don't have anywhere to store it except for on Jeremy, so sucks to be him.
Mustard.
Okay, so the other team has set out. Okay. So as the day passes by, I assume that you guys are kind of doing most of what you were doing already. Gajiki was playing around the river. Rolex was helping out the blacksmith. And,
In the morning, I'm supposed to be helping the farmers.
Oh, yeah. Just building up a rapport with the townsfolk. Okay. So,
I appreciate the progressiveness of these town folks who don't question the blue person offering help and they just roll with it.
I mean, they might be curious, but it's not like they're going to. It's not like he looks like a three-headed monster or something like that. He just looks like a normal person with blue skin. They've seen weirder shit out here.
I picture the genie from Aladdin, but with legs.
Yeah, they're like looking at him and they're like, hey, you know that blue guy? He's alright.
Yeah, that dude's okay.
Yeah.
Old Bluey.
Okay, so, a little bit of time passes. And the next day, the Archmage informs you guys that he has a few magic items for you. The enchantments are complete.
Nice.
I would like to visit the blacksmith and pick up my rod and pay him.
Okay.
Or I think I already paid him.
With both
I
hands.
think you already paid. I'm gonna move some of you guys over here, at least the 3 that are.
Back in a sec, guys. I'm gonna try and put this baby down again.
For myself, because I'm kind of
Okay.
upset.
Okay, so yeah, Gajiku, you are now the proud owner of a simple iron rod.
Yay.
Okay. Bramble, we are going to start with your item.
I eagerly wait with anticipation in your lap, Mr. Archmage, sir.
Yeah. So he will explain that when he handed over the identified items earlier, that your friend Gajiku had taken the ogre Magi staff. And in the process of doing that, decided that he did no longer require enchantments and asked that your item be enchanted stronger.
Finger guns.
So he did so, enchanted your staff with extra care to make it more unique and interesting for you. And as he sets it out on the table, it looks almost identical. The Archmage will explain that the engraved wording of your name on it, first of all, he's going to ask if you are aware that it is misspelled. The word thistle is supposed to have a T between the S and the L.
It's the soul.
So it's Thilefoot?
Well, I mean, it's a name, so you could pronounce it however you
Bill?
want, but
I
just asking if you were aware. It does not affect the enchantments any.
don't know who I am.
So anyway,
World's gonna lie.
yeah, so
The king
the,
is alive.
the engraved words here, they will now represent the amount of stored energy within the staff. As you use this in combat, it will acquire energy from the attacks that you make upon your enemies, and that will manifest as a fire enchantment, helping your further attacks for that. In addition, he has made it work somewhat with your own druidic magic, and hopefully help you in combat. He says that he has designed it in such a way that he could potentially expand on this enchantment in the future, but for now, this is the most power he can put into it without a longer time spent doing so.
That is fantastic. Thank you very much, Mr. Archmage, sir.
Okay. And I am sending you the details. You can read through that whenever.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay. Then he will turn to Druss.
What's this hit?
You also wanted a fire enchantment on your axe. I took a slightly different approach for this one. Instead of slowly escalating as the combat draws on, this is more of a, it unleashes its fires a little bit earlier on, but it may have issues in a longer drawn out battle. So be aware of that. but the enchantments should recharge automatically from the environment, unlike Bramble's staff, which acquires enemies from attacks it makes on enemies. Yours will just recharge over time.
Understood.
Let me send you these details. And then he turns to Kane. Magic, are you in a spot? Oh yeah, we'll just wait on this until he gets in a good spot. Okay, so Bramble, have you read through that?
No, I'm sorry. I was
I
eating.
DM'd it to you in Discord.
Yes, sorry. I misunderstood when you said read that when I have a minute, and not as get my shit together and read it right now.
You don't actually have to. I'm just going to ask about your thoughts on it. That's fine. It doesn't. I just let's see. There's not a whole lot else we can do until Kane gets this.
In that case, I have two questions. My brutal ogre mace, I was making a quick thing for that. Is that going to be bludgeoning damage?
Yeah, does a base of 2d6 bludgeoning, and then it has the option of the 2d6 force damage as well.
Oh, that's force. Okay.
The second set, the bonus
I
damage.
food and drink from the blacksmith. Or back in the tavern.
Okay, that costs five copper.
Oh shit! This thing is awesome. Yeah, we're good.
Come on, Fred. It's okay.
Did you look at it, or are you in there editing it?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the what was that feature that gives you the stronger critical hits? Oh, it's savage attacks. Here it is.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. Gotcha. Yeah, it's good.
Well, I guess since I gotta attune to that, can I go down the river, attune to it, and try to see if I can read it? Yeah.
Yeah, you can attune to it without issue. What are you trying to read about it, though?
I don't know if I could read the sigils or not, or if they're just sigils.
No, it's like it's some like tribal magic from the ogres, so it's not anything you're familiar with. But if you're messing around with it, the different sigils are the ways that you activate the various spells. So like one sigil would trigger the altar self, the other one does the fairy fire, etc.
Gotcha. So they're like inscribed enchantments. That's what the sigils are.
Mm-hmm. And then one near the base of the staff, like right where you would be holding it if when making an attack, is the one that unleashes the extra cold damage.
Gotcha.
Okay. Bramble, let's get this set up on your character sheet.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you because I wouldn't even know where to start how to do this.
Yeah.
Same.
This thing is cool as shit. It does so much stuff. Today's word, gentlemen, versatility.
Also,
Hey,
while I'm down at the river and by myself, can I try imbuing mana into the mana shard and see if it gets a reaction of any kind?
Live in a van down by the river.
Yeah, you can mess with it.
Dress, would you want this great axe?
I'm not sure if I could carry another axe. I would take it though. You sure you don't want to sell it? You can probably get 3 gold for it.
Well, if somebody in the party wants to use it, then it would be better off hand-me-downing it over selling.
I'm going to pass, thank you.
Okay.
1 battle axe is enough, I think.
I think you're the only other person that would.
The great axe different.
Great axe is two-handed, yeah. It does 1d12 instead of
1d10.
with the battle axe 1d8, 1d10.
1d10. Yeah, 1d10 plus 5.
But if you're doing 2 hands with it and it lets you attack twice, then that's probably better than my great axe.
I switched from 2 hands. I switched
Wow.
to throwing.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you. Myth.
Yeah.
The first sentence of the second paragraph, I don't see anything else past that tells me how it becomes, quote, more powerful, except for the accuracy bonus.
It's the accuracy bonus and the fire damage.
But I don't see the fire damage. I only see an accurate. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't read. That's we should start with that part. I am illiterate. So thank you.
Bloody uneducated gnomes.
Speak up over there, Genie.
It turns my snap just muted.
Alright guys, I'm gonna try to put this baby down again.
Okay.
Good luck, sir.
Okay. I'm gonna test this a little bit.
Now I get to choose when those letters are expelled as energy, right?
It happens on every attack, unless you choose to siphon it. Clarify what you mean.
Like if I wanted to wait for all of the letters to fill up before I had it pop off.
Okay, so it does not drain the letters when you do that.
Oh!
That's every attack.
Visible erection. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Skipper, thank you. Thank you for taking the mace or the mage thing.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Just looking out for you.
Oh my god. I was under the assumption that they would drain. That is dope. Okay.
Okay, so I can't make it automatic. It's not inside the normal character sheet.
Okay, so I'm going to be in charge of making sure the letters go up and down depending on if we're in combat or not.
Yeah, so I added it just under your inspiration points. You can tick that up and down accordingly.
Oh, awesome.
I was trying to make it so
perfect.
it would automatically calculate the damage and accuracy, but it just gave me an error when I tried to do that. So I don't think I can do that. I can probably set it up as a macro, but I'll probably do that between this and next session.
Yeah, no. That's very
Maneuver successful. Maneuver successful. Baby is in bed.
No.
Again.
Okay.
That's dope.
Dross. So for your new axe, you'll probably just have to manually do the extra fire damage when you make those attacks, Dross.
Okay.
I can set up a macro to make it easier in the future, but for at least this session, you'll just have to do that on your own.
No problem.
And in comment, we'll probably have a little marker on your character sheet or on your token where we can count up the number of runes. If you're looking at your character at your token now.
Ah, yeah, I see the count now.
Yeah. So, and the way you do that is when you're looking at a status effect, you just press a number instead of clicking it with your mouse. So we can use that to keep up with the runes.
Right.
And I will also put it on your character sheet. Okay. So you know how many runes are fully charged. Do you see where I put that on your character sheet?
I do, yeah. Next to favored foe.
Yeah. Okay, any questions about those magic items? Excellent.
I have a question.
Okay.
My understanding of Shillelagh is once Aaron lets go of the object that he's enchanting, it would no longer be enchanted.
So Shillelagh is not an enchantment on a weapon. It's actually empowering himself. He's targeting himself. So he can even activate it, go into a beast form, and then come back out, and it will still be active as long as he has not lost concentration on it. Or actually, does it even require concentration? It might not.
No.
How would that even work though? Because it's like once I become a wild shape, I'm not holding any weapons. But that would be cool. Is if I came back out of wild shape, it would still be active. That's pretty awesome.
Well, he said because it's more like an aura, not actually like you're not enchanting the weapon.
No,
like
you are actually correct. I misunderstood this. So it does say that if you let go of the weapon, the spell ends.
Okay, fair enough. That makes sense to me. Get off my character sheet, man.
It's only a bonus.
You kept asking me that question over and over again, okay?
It's not for me.
I had to get an answer.
You didn't have to be right now. Goddamn blue shit disturber.
Did we want to keep these chains or did we want to sell them off? And
The chains?
Yeah. We take the chains
big
from
metal
me because I
chains?
can.
Yeah.
That
I
may
can
come in
utilize the
handy.
chains.
Yeah, I might be able to make them glowing red hot as well. Remember, I can heat metal and stuff.
Yeah, we can also use them to trap somebody or
Yeah, that's what I'm
bound
saying.
somebody.
Yeah, bind somebody and then I'll make it really hot.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, for an forest gnome, Bramble can be pretty brutal.
I protect my forest with vigor.
The Geneva suggestions.
That's right. There are no rules for those who desecrate my shire. Like owl bears. I don't know if you guys saw how fucking savage I was with them, because all they do is fuck up the forest.
Oh yeah, take all their teeth, man.
I'm
And their
literally
claws.
wearing their faces as my shoulder pads.
Should we
Like,
continue? Or...
Sorry. Oh, wow, rude.
Well, I
I'm
do have a
sorry.
magic item to give to Matic whenever he is available again. I was waiting until he's at his computer and done with the little errand he was running.
I figured it out because it's been like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Girls would like to know if there's a Cooper in the village.
A Cooper?
Yep. Barrel
This
maker.
village is too small for a barrel maker.
Okay.
Now they have some barrels, but they don't have someone who makes barrels. But they have like imported barrels.
Would you be able to buy a barrel? Or two?
You want a full-size barrel or like a keg?
A full-size barrel.
Okay.
Well,
yeah.
to answer that question, what is involved in brewer supplies? Is that like hops and stuff, or is that just the tools?
Yeah, it probably does not include hops. Anything perishable you would have to acquire separately, but it's more the tools and the expertise.
Right.
Barrels and heavy
barrel.
chests.
Yeah. Okay, scratch that. We shall return to it later. Place to put this barrel.
Okay. Okay, so the Archmage would also explain that he is waiting for Armand to return before sending you guys on another mission. It may still be a few more days, so for now you can get comfortable around the town.
Yes, Borix will still continue working on the blacksmith there.
I guess if we're waiting another day, Zent's gonna go out hunting again.
Okay. Well, survival. Yeah. You're once more successful in your hunt.
I like hunting.
I want to sit in the center of town and offer free personalized wood engravings for anybody who wants one.
Okay.
Engrave these. Got him.
I'm just gonna continue enlarging and perfecting.
Oh yeah,
Watering
you're making
hole.
progress, making it your own little personal space.
Huddle with the other tadpoles.
Hey, when I got frogs, you're gonna be jealous.
Yeah.
Then you should bring back some large acorns from your hunting trip, and then go to Bramble and ask him to inscribe these nuts.
Aaron, you brought this on yourself. You said it earlier, and now it's coming back all around. Myth, how much gold would I add for the 26 roll? Or silver or copper, sorry. Probably copper.
Let's see. I'm trying to remember what it was last time.
I can't remember either.
Did he find like the single buck within a 10-mile radius?
I mean, he can fly pretty fast.
Uh-huh.
Okay, 20-mile radius.
Well, and also, he can't really go and grab a massive buck because he can't really fly back with it.
True.
But he can find some.
What I
medium-sized
could
things.
do very easily is I could fly out there, and without giving away my position because I'm flying, I'm just the wind in the sky. They wouldn't even notice me. And I could easily take down medium-sized prey, and then probably carry them back at disadvantage. Just I've already acquired my prey, so and I'd have a whole day to do this.
Yeah. You definitely make some good progress. Roll 3d12. Okay. You make 1 silver and 7 copper.
No problem.
That's an interesting way to do it.
I mean, I could also just say 17 copper, but 1 silver, 7 copper sounds better.
It's easier for my brain.
Yeah, my brain no work. Brain no good. Why are you laughing?
Okay. Vorix, roll me 4d6. Okay. You make 12 silver working for the blacksmith.
Yeah.
Knowing your guy, you'd smelt it all down into one big coin.
Oh yeah,
Blacksmith watched it.
what was that? Dragon, what was that?
I was saying, I was making fun of Bramble saying that I would smelt it all down into one coin. So I was like, hey, Blacksmith, watch this.
Oh, nice.
Yes, look at what I can do.
The one coin you made would be size enough for a dinner plate for me.
So I was wondering, Bramble, do you have Jeremy with you? Like, is this a stand with your cart where you're selling these, or not selling? You're giving away free trinkets?
Nope.
I haven't given him Jeremy
If you
back.
lower Jeremy, I was gonna say technically Jeremy is with Gajikyu in the water area, whatever he's doing over there. I don't even know. I haven't talked to Jeremy in so long.
Are you missing him, or are you glad?
No, it's been a great vacation. It's been like 7 years of just me and this donkey.
Oh boy.
Yeah, and like we can communicate with one another, so like yeah, it's a weird dynamic, right?
Yeah.
He's like my common law husband.
I figured it would be funny to have the stand, and you're giving away free trinkets while occasionally arguing with Jeremy about shit, and all people hear are like these donkey noises coming from the gnome, and the donkey noises coming from the donkey.
But he gets along with Skipper because Skipper pets him and shit.
Yeah. Skipper's a nice guy, unlike that asshole Bramble.
He can't talk to him like I can.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what he's actually saying. I do. Because you guys think I'm the jerk. You don't know Jeremy like I do. You don't know.
Okay. Medic, are you good to go now?
I think so.
Timmy!
I think, yep, I got my shit working. Dear God.
Okay. So, the Archmage just gave out some magic items to Bramble and Druss. And he's got one for you as well.
Yay!
So you had asked for something to either empower your cleric magic or something to help you aid your allies. And he says that divine magic is not really his expertise, so he does not really know how to create such an item. But he was able to find a ring that he had, which does seem like it would be right up your alley. So I will send you the details. But essentially he says that it works by taking energy from your own magic and actions and spreading it out amongst your allies.
Okay.
So I am DMing that to you now. You can read that at your leisure.
Oh, it's announced. How many hot dogs do you want?
So while you are reading that, everyone else can... it'll be another day, so you can either chill out at the inn and or do other miscellaneous stuff. Bramble, you may make some friends amongst the townspeople, for people who appreciate your...
Craftsmanship.
I wanted to
Hooray!
come up with a better word than that, but yeah.
I cast microwave at level 1.
Down at the watering hole, can I attempt to commune with my patron to see if he responds at all?
Do you ask him a question or just general?
I guess. I would want to ask him if he believes I'm going in the right direction.
You would get an affirmative.
Which one would you prefer?
42.
He would say that you are closer to your goal than you have ever been.
Oof. That's not a good sign. That get ganked.
So just out of curiosity, my donkey can see you manifesting a fucking kraken spirit and talking to it, right?
Well, he's like,
I'm in the water.
Yeah, he's down at the bottom of a pond.
Okay. No, that's all I need to know. I need to be prepared for what kind of conversation I'm having with this donkey when I get back with it.
Yeah,
So
for
he
context.
might see the top of him through the water, but...
Like, hey, so your buddy's a witch.
He summoned this thing when he was down in the water, and it was fucking terrifying, man.
Jeremy turns to Bramble and goes, I've seen some shit.
Yeah.
So, for context, could you describe like how much or how deep and how wide this pond is that you've managed to dam up and form and over these past few days?
How long have we been in town for? We gotta make it at least reasonable.
Day 4.
Yeah, I was gonna say 4 days.
Day 4 being in town.
Nice.
I'd say about.
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead, buddy.
Per day, I'm probably knocking about 3 or 4 feet off the side, and then digging down about 5 feet per day. So
Holy
now it's
crap.
probably about 20 feet deep.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that didn't go so well.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I was gonna go for the hunt again today, but it would appear that I did not find anything while I was out.
Wow, a double fucking count.
You almost got hunted.
That's a double nat 1, Aaron. That's a double nat 1.
Oh yeah, your bonuses. Oh shit.
That's a double nat 1.
I forgot
the
about your
worst
bonuses.
roll.
Yeah.
That's the
He
worst roll I
almost
ever had.
hunted. He totally got his fucking face clawed by a squirrel.
He came back with a trained wing.
I got attacked by a fucking face-hugging raccoon.
Oh god.
You got sprayed by a skunk.
Oh god.
No! I got sprayed by a skunk.
Perfect.
Oh, that's a good
Are
one.
you gonna make me roll at disadvantage now
no.
for pungent smell?
You're not allowed to sleep at the inn.
I'm banned. I have to go sleep out in the wilderness for a couple days.
Are you gonna come visit me down by the water?
Do you have a cleaning spell? I feel like you're a guy that has
sure
a
you want
cleaning
that?
spell.
I don't have stable curse yet. There.
Soak me, please. Spray me down.
Are you supposed to use that? Was it tomatoes? You can attack those farmers,
Yeah,
I think.
it's
It doesn't work. It doesn't actually. It
No.
does that shit. Doesn't really. It doesn't work.
It doesn't.
I'll tell you, it doesn't fucking work.
You're better off just hanging out with Aaron, then you'll smell the same.
Oh, savage.
Get shit on. Hopefully that double nat 1 I just got there is my bad rolls for the night. That would be.
That is the perfect.
Or the
sandwich
precursor to
right
something worse.
I got 2 nat 1s as my second roll of the night.
Just checking, guys. Is my mic working fine? It's not
You're good.
too loud
Nope.
there. Now you're good.
It still sounds like you're. It sounds a little bit like you're on a Kinect mic, but not like obnoxiously. It still sounds better than it could be.
There's some English guy on the other end of it.
This is a party tonight. Jesus. Everyone's throwing shots in every direction.
Gloves are off, apparently. Let's do it.
God damn. Rumble. Time to rumble.
Once in the belly, no fucks given.
Alright, well, that being said, I've fulfilled what I planned to do for the day, so are we gonna be heading over to the Archmage to see what's up?
Yeah.
Or we already did that, didn't we? Because you already handed out all this stuff. Or was that the day before?
That was the day before.
Okay.
The Archmage explained that he is awaiting Armand's return to the village before he can give you a mission, because Armand is scouting out where you guys will be heading towards.
I can just keep sleeping in the water, right?
Yeah, that's fine. What could possibly go wrong?
You have gills?
I can breathe in the water.
That's awesome.
Okay, so
I assume he's like the blue guy from Hellboy.
One time everything would be confused if it came to a 20-foot drop in darkness.
yeah. So anyone staying at the inn, going some ahead and subtract some coins.
Yeah, I think since we just spent 4 nights, I should subtract the amount necessary for that. So
You might. I think you've already paid for the first night.
the first night. Okay, so
The
3.
last session.
So it's what, 1 silver per night, or what was it? Okay,
Yeah.
so I'll go down to 25.
Okay,
Oop,
I'm going
that's-
to argue semantics.
Go on.
How many days has the donkey been at the river?
Yes.
Well, I assume that's more during the day.
Okay, so I'm still paying for him. Okay, fair enough.
He gets brought back at night, dude. I can sleep in the water. He'd
I know
be
where I'm
attacked by
going, okay.
something.
You know, if you want a cheaper rent, you could go like find a farm that has space in a barn and.
We're getting there. Remember, I was trying to get a house built first, so it's down the road.
I mean, what about a tent? Would a tent work? I own a tent.
Technically, yes.
So.
But also, you might need it.
Does it have durability usage for tents?
Or is it like I put it down and it stays there?
If you want to leave that in town and then go out on your next adventure without one, that's up to you.
I think he's just asking for the night. If you could set it up for the night and use it.
Yeah, I was gonna say put it up, take it down.
To be fair, he is a gnome. He could sleep in someone's helmet.
And he can sleep in the.
He could sleep in the cart.
Yeah, I would argue the cart. Yeah.
There's no point to pay for 2 rooms. Just hop in Jeremy's cart. He really needs food.
Yep. Okay.
Things are not leveling up.
As this time passes in the town, anyone with less than 8 inspiration points, just put yourself at 8.
Whoa.
That's me.
That's like everybody. That's a lot. I just got inspiration points and I don't have that much.
Oh man, I'm at 9.
Just put yourselves at 8 inspiration points. You're already there.
Inspiration.
Is anybody else utterly terrified by this? Or just me?
You should be. We just leveled up there. We're on the verge of leveling up, I should say.
It's not even that. He's buffing us up, and I'm really scared.
Yeah, I mean, you guys got a bunch of magic items, you got a bunch of healing, you got a bunch of inspiration points.
We've been in town for a couple days doing
I can
things.
hear your smirk when you're saying that, man.
Oh, you have no...
Yeah, it's pretty sarcastic right now. Yeah.
Now the pain begins.
And
Yes.
on the 5th day, Armand returns.
Oh, they survived 6 days.
Wait, before you do this, I'm gonna fucking write this down because I ask you every single time. Can you tell me what the board is for the donkey?
It was 1 silver per day plus another 1 silver per day for the cart.
For the cart.
But
Thank you.
Like at this point, because the person I don't even remember who it was, if it was the innkeeper and you were just throwing it behind there. I mean, he would just say like, "Hey, there's some farmhouses with extra space. If you want to go find somebody who you can rent from longer term, they would be able to give you a better deal."
Sorry, computer crash.
You're good.
You're okay. After this, I will look into this. I will thank him and pay him for his services for now. But I will definitely look into that. Hopefully, I befriended a farmer while I was handing out my tickets.
Yeah.
I forgot about those.
I asked you to make makeshift arrows for the farmers too, so they might. Hey.
I got those because I tried to get pretzels and you just have them. And then I got those when we went to Costco and ordered from Costco. And then when I ordered again, I was like, I didn't have pretzels last time. I was trying to get pretzels.
Okay. So, as I just said, when Zent was AF or had crashed his computer, Armand returns on the 5th day. So, yeah, everybody can head over to the Archmage to get some details.
Did you figure out if you could do something for those amulets and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna die.
Okay. Medic, have you ended up reading through the match battle
I have.
details I've seen? Okay.
Yep.
Any questions about it?
What'd you get?
The Signet of the Selfless. Spring builds up charges while when I do anything to help my allies, and then I can release those charges in a 50 feet radius.
That's a lot.
At the cost of giving myself 1 exhaustion to heal 2. If more than 2, then I give myself 2 exhaustion to heal anybody inside radius that I choose by 5 hit points and gaining 5 temporary hit points. Also, for the next minute, they gain +5 movement speed and +5 temporary inspiration points.
Oh shit!
Until the effect expires. I can also react to someone taking damage that is affected and reduce my hit points by 5 and give the affected creature or person 5 temporary hit points.
Holy shit! You really did just become like the medic.
Yeah.
Like
I got a question about that. Is that an aura buff that if someone around him takes damage, that he takes the damage instead?
It is
Pariah.
written as a reaction when
Yeah. So I just slightly edited it so that when the person takes damage, they do have to be within 50 feet of you. It's not an infinite range, but that's still plenty of distance for the vast majority of situations.
Do you guys want me to read you this flame staff? Because this thing is wild. I no longer have a quarterstaff. It's called Bramble's Flame Staff. So, this staff features a personalized engraving of Bramble Thistlefoot along the surface of the staff. The 17 engraved letters represent the stored energy within the staff. Each time the wielder deals melee damage to an enemy creature, either with this staff, an unarmed attack, or any of the beast forms, a single letter begins to glow with a reddish light. If the attack kills a creature, it gets 2 letters instead of 1. So as the stored energy grows, the weapon becomes more powerful, and landing hits will unleash a burst of flame on your foes. When making an attack with this weapon, you gain an accuracy bonus based on the number of glowing letters, and deal 1d(x) bonus fire damage, where X is equal to the number of glowing letters. There's 17 fucking letters in my guy's name.
Holy shit, that was going to be my question.
Yes. Additionally, you can spend a bonus action to infuse your magic into the staff as energy, causing 1 plus d4 letters to glow, so I can make it stronger myself as I go. Alternatively, I can spend a bonus action to siphon the energy from the staff to empower myself and gain temporary hit points equal to the number of glowing letters, causing all letters to dim. Sexy. Visible boner. Yes.
You're welcome.
Holy shit. That's why I immediately told you after I read it. Oh my god, thank you. This thing is awesome.
Bramble's Firepoker.
Yes.
Okay. So,
Brambles Rod of Flaming Hardness.
Yeah.
So, Myth had a quick question because we dealt with it a couple times ago. How do I deal with exhaustion as far as making it go away aside from resting?
Whenever you heal somebody more than 10 hit, or at least 10 hit points, they can choose to reduce that healing by 10 in order to get rid of a stack of exhaustion.
Okay.
So if you heal yourself, you can also get rid of some exhaustion.
Okay.
And you can do it from resting.
Okay. So it takes 10 healing to...
Yes, and that needs to be from a single instance. It can't be like 10 good berries that count as 10 separate instances of one, not 10.
Yeah.
So yeah. Good berries won't be able to get rid of exhaustion, unfortunately.
I have a quick request.
Okay.
If it's okay. Can I ask for a little bit of flair to be added to my flame staff now that it's a flame staff?
Just light a match.
What type of flare?
I want it to have a slight charred effect look to it, like the top of the quarterstaff.
Yeah. Well, the Archmage would explain that as long as you do not damage the engraved letters, the enchantment should be stable. So if you want to stick the head into a campfire, you can do that.
Nice.
Okay. So, everybody good? We good to hear the new news from the Archmage?
Yeah.
And you're still alive. Means you ran from something.
He's supposed to be a badass ranger.
I mean, he helped you guys out with the owlbears.
Yep, he did do that in the Paratus.
I don't think he missed a single attack in that fight.
No, I don't think he did
I didn't
either.
do shit in that fight. I can't even say anything. I didn't hit anything. Awful.
You didn't help me out with those bloody birds.
Well, I was very, very explicit about how we should not fuck with the owlbears, and you immediately went in and fucked with the owlbears and got wrecked.
What? Don't fuck with the owlbears? Leroy!
Yep.
Valor and glory.
Okay, so Armand would explain that he's been scouting out a section of the mountains to the north. In search of the location where a specific item has been traced to by the Archmage. He was able to use divination magic to track down a specific item. And he was able to figure out the general area, but the exact position Armand needed to scout out in person. He believes he has found the entrance, but he's not equipped to go inside, so that is where you guys will come in. So the Archmage takes a bit of a serious expression. When you guys first showed up here, a few of you mentioned dragons in one form or another, and you may have heard from Erevan's group that there are dragons in these mountains. So you will need to be careful when you are up there. By no means am I suggesting that you guys try to fight a dragon. In fact, I would heavily discourage that. Because I do not benefit at all if you guys never return.
In before one of these clowns try to fight the fucking dragon.
Yeah. But at the same time, if you know anything about dragons, you know that they like making hordes. And the specific item I am searching for is in one of these hordes.
Good night, everyone. Have fun.
Armand has scouted out the area and has found the entrance to what we believe to be the lair of one of these dragons. And I would like you guys to camp out at a safe distance and wait until the dragon leaves. Then sneak in, get the item, and get out. I will say it again. Do not fight the dragon. Wait until you are sure he is gone.
Alright, I have an idea.
Oh, you make me horny.
I have an idea. Bramble.
I've already left and am walking back to
No.
the Shire.
No. Come back, little hobbit. We need a burglar. I need you to
Yeah.
burgle.
The Hobbit is
I'm not
Milo.
the thief. The bird is the thief.
That's why I'm sitting here waiting for me to be the one that gets thrown in. Like, hey, that guy has these particular set of skills. Make him go in there. And I'm
Have
like,
you ever seen the Ninja
It's a
Turtles? He's like the guy that gets the
fucking
bells off the
I was
dummy
thinking
and
about
shit.
the hobbit. I was thinking about the hobbit. I can make you invisible, and you can go in there and burgle it for us.
Excuse
Myrtle.
me, that's racist. I am not a hobbit. I'm a proud gnomish person, thank you.
Who keeps talking about the Shire for some reason.
yeah, for some reason, he's not helping his case here. I lean onto the table, or sorry, Zent leans onto the table, looking at Armand and asks, did you see any signs of young, any signs of nesting for this dragon?
I'm confident that it is a solitary dragon.
Okay.
There were no signs of others. However, it is not uncommon for dragons to have.
Dragons can
essentially
brood without a
servants.
mate.
Yeah, but he would.
Just saying.
He's talking about servants.
Yeah.
Humanoids that are serving the dragon, worshipping it. So it is likely that the area is inhabited by other creatures, even if the dragon is gone. But from the few glances he got, they did not exactly appear to be well armed or armored.
Okay.
The priority, obviously, is to avoid as much confrontation as possible. Try not to get stuck in there. Try to just acquire the item and escape. And the Archmage will take over from there. Shortly after you guys arrived, you asked about some of the other groups that had worked for me in the past. And I had mentioned that one group had died on the road back to town. They were also doing something essentially the same thing. And while they paid with their lives, I have learned a very important aspect about this dragon that we are dealing with here. It seems to have an unusually high talent in magic, to the point where it may be able to track magical items. It is likely that this other adventuring party obtained an item, and the dragon tracked them down by using the item as a beacon of sorts.
So are you able to dispel the magic if we bring it back to you all the way, or are we just going to incur the wrath of the dragon by stealing its object?
I will likely be able to dispel it, but
We have to
as
arrive
a
with it
means to
first.
protect you guys on the road back, he pulls out an amulet and puts it on the ground. This is an amulet of proof against detection. It will prevent divination and scrying magic from identifying any item that you wrap this around.
Next question. If I threw said object in the bag of holding, do you think the dragon would be able to track it in a different dimension?
That was actually going to be my question.
He does not know for sure which method the dragon is using to track these items. And without knowing for sure, he cannot give you a solid answer. He's like, if it is a risk you are willing to take, you are more than welcome to try. But he has this amulet prepared, which he heavily encourages you to use, and perhaps try to do both.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, because I do know, in my experience with bags of holding, because they are considered to be extra dimensional spaces, the items that are placed inside are considered to be not of this plane, so traditional detections can't detect them. But like the Archmage is saying, who's to say that that's how the dragon is using
Next question, would it
Go
be
ahead.
smart to put the amulet on the bag of holding?
Double dipping.
Can the amulet be wrapped around the bag of holding to prevent it from being skied upon?
He's already answered that. He suggested we do both.
Yeah.
He would recommend having the amulet wrapped around the item in question, which he would explain as a staff. Because if you put it on the bag of holding but not the staff would be in the extra dimensional space, and if the dragon can track through that extra dimensional space, he could still connect to it. So securing it to the staff would be the most reliable way.
Interesting.
Okay. Yeah, so he would reiterate to be very careful to make camp a ways away from the entrance to the lair. Wait until you are sure the dragon is gone, and only then make a move. Try to be fast and then get out.
Zent wants to ask what the rotation of the dragon is. Does he return to the cave to the night to sleep, or is he gone for days at a time? Do we know any patterns? Is there anything any kind of signs of his return? What are his normal eating habits? Like if he was out there for a while now, possibly planning this, I just want to get as much information as I can about the dragon's behavior to try and do my best to avoid this mother effer like the plague.
Yeah, so Armand would explain that most of the time he was away was more travel, because the mountains are a fair distance away. But while he was there, he did catch sight of the dragon multiple times and used that to find the actual entrance by following the dragon as it flew. The dragon does seem to leave near the morning of each day and only comes back in the evening. It is very rare for the dragon to be gone for fewer than 6 hours.
Joy. It's like no time at all.
6-hour window is not unreasonable, but it could give or take.
Yeah, so Armand says that he will be able to guide you to what he believes to be a safe camping location, and he will wait there as you infiltrate the lair. But it will be at least an hour away from the lair.
Hopefully we're down from the dragon, so
we've only got 4 hours to be inside.
This is like the first time I've ever said this in my life. Skip, could you maybe turn down a little bit, whatever that is in the background that you got going on there?
Is that Skip?
And
yeah, that's what I said. That might be the first time I've ever said that ever.
I don't hear anything in his background. I hear like someone's TV in the background of one of their mics, but I don't know.
That was him.
Oh,
it's gone now.
Yeah. All right. So, Skip, I 100% believe what Gajiku just said is the most appropriate perception of how we have to deal with this. That sounds like a 4-hour actual event window. 1 hour there, 1 hour back. That's 2 hours shaved off of it of the 6-hour window. That's a 4-hour thing that we have a window to do what we need to do. That's not a lot of time.
Well, it's 400 rounds of combat, so.
Yeah, that's assuming that we're in combat and not in exploration.
Yeah.
A lot of time could be wasted on doing dumb, stupid, tedious, unnecessary things.
Oh, it's actually 2,400, to clarify. 2,400 rounds. Count them down wisely.
Yep. All right, so With that being said, I'm gonna go double check my inventory and see if I'm actually fit for this trip right now. But I'm in. Stealing from dragons. That's something I get to put on my my rogue resume. Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. One additional note. The Archmage will explain that when he was scrying for where this item would be, and he found that it was in the vault of a dragon horde. He will mention that there are numerous other magical items in that same vault. But once again, because he does not know the method that this dragon uses to trace these magic items, what you touch or take should be carefully considered.
Can you describe the staff
Skip
to
open
us?
the bag.
Because it could
Skip
be
open the
multiple
bag.
staves.
Is
Open
the
the bag.
dragon a red wizard of Thea?
Okay, hold
Skip
on.
open the bag. We're putting
Describe the
everything
staff.
in.
No, bad idea. Describe the staff to us so that we don't take a different staff.
So when he scryed it, the staff was very prominently up on a laid down along a pedestal, like an altar in the back of the vault. But a distinctive feature about it is that the staff sort of forks off at the end and has how to describe this, like the entire top of it is kind of designed almost like a gold crown twisting up the bark.
Gotcha.
It is quite distinct from everything else in the vault. And yeah.
So we're looking for a twisting dragon egg and taking it.
Say that again, Dragon?
If I see a fucking dragon egg, I'm taking it.
That sounds like suicide to me.
We're all gonna die.
Are we all agreeing and maiming him on the trip back and leaving him there unable to move?
Why can't we just send him in another direction and pray he survives?
Yeah, just send him in the other direction.
Remember what they say about bears. You don't gotta outrun the bear, you just gotta outrun your friend.
Yeah.
Well, it's not a bad idea. He can take a dragon egg, run off the other way, and we staff. We'll definitely get away.
We
might lose dragon.
As a companion, yes.
If he survives, we gain a baby dragon. If he doesn't survive, we escaped.
Okay,
It's
so
a win-win.
None of this seems like a good idea. Baby dragon popping out doesn't mean that it's going to be loyal to us. It means pissed off mom's going to come look for baby dragon.
Okay. Any additional questions?
We're not stealing eggs. That's for damn sure.
Not with that.
Pretty sure they're bonded.
I want it to be known that if you want to understand what's being suggested here, in the general, where is it? Damn it! Where did it go? There it is. Please refer to the chart if you wish to understand exactly what's going to happen.
Find out, fuck around.
Accurate.
Yes.
Group of boys. We're all gonna die together out here. You should have come here.
What he said.
Mm-hmm.
You fucking steal a dragon egg, you're fucking around. When the dragon catches up to you, you're finding out.
Don't worry, Arcus prepared us for this.
Arcus prepared for you to get turned to ashes and wind.
Yep.
You don't even know what kind of dragon it is.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
Well, what color is our dragon?
I believe he said red.
Well, the first one was red. I don't know if you said this one had a color.
Yeah, so when you heard from Erevan on the road or on the trip back here, he had mentioned a gold and a red dragon fighting in the area. And Armand would clarify that the lair that you guys are going to is the lair of the gold dragon.
Oh. Good thing you asked, Skip. That could have gone bad if we were thinking it was a red dragon the whole time.
Isn't gold the older one? Isn't that like an elder dragon?
Gold would be classified as the we're finding out dragon.
So yeah, so the color doesn't represent age. You can have young gold dragons and you can have ancient gold dragons. It's just more the type of dragon. It affects its personality, behavior, and abilities.
Gold dragons are lightning dragons.
What? No, they're not.
Alright, sounds like we're ready to take a final meal.
Yeah, let's go eat and drink merry, alright? Alright, let's go have a good grand old time. God damn it, I smell like a skunk still. How am I gonna sneak into a dragon's lair smelling like fucking wildlife?
The good news is it might actually help
What
you.
is that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounded like.
Yeah,
Exactly what it sounded like.
If you smell like a skunk, then there's a good chance it's gonna turn its nose away from you.
Yeah, maybe smelling like a skunk will hide my actual presence. I won't smell like a dumbass that's currently trying to steal shit from a giant gold dragon.
They definitely won't be able to tell you apart from all his opinions and dung.
All right, so what are our next steps? When do we ship out?
Armand would like to request to be able to rest until the morning.
That's fair.
He only just got back.
That 100%. No, that's fair. We need a day for travel.
Oh, wait, it's going to be multiple days.
Yeah.
I need to call my lawyer, get some wills written out.
Yeah, I was gonna say you need to get your things in order.
So, can anyone tell me real quick what a dragon looks like?
Big and
Giant lizard. Giant lizard.
With wings.
With wings.
Imagine talons as big as you.
No, bigger.
And teeth
He's small.
twice
Remember?
as big as you. True.
Okay. Okay, that's helpful. That is helpful. That is accurate. I appreciate that. Side question: why the fuck are we doing this?
Nice things.
Yeah.
Because you're tiny and you hurdle.
Did you tell us what the item was?
Yeah,
Do you
it's a
ask
staff.
the Archmates that?
It's a staff. I don't like any of this though.
I mean, neither do we, but this is the job.
It was us.
This is the job.
Is that the shot you non hobbit?
Listen, little man, all I can say to you is turn into a kitty cat and hide.
Again, you're barely taller than I am.
I'm definitely not. You're a gnome. I'm still at least 5 feet tall.
That. Can someone
If it
put
makes-
this guy in his place?
If it makes you feel better, when you're laying there in 3 pieces and dying, I will stabilize you.
3 pieces? You're giving the dragon not enough credit. He's not going to turn him into pieces. He's going to get...
If you break him into more than 3 pieces, we're not going to be able to find all.
Bramble would be but plaque on the teeth of this mother effer.
You guys know I'm right fucking here, right? Like I'm right here. You guys are not selling me on this bullshit.
You better go tell Jeremy. Tell
You're
Jeremy
trying to
and tell
not
him.
understate the severity of this situation.
What?
You might want to find someone to care for Jeremy in your absence.
You produce?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go. Good luck, guys.
Bramble, you have to come with us. You have to come with us. You have to.
Don't threaten me, bird person.
That wasn't a threat. The tone wasn't even a threat. It's not a threat yet. It can escalate to a threat, but right now it's just caution. We need, as someone else said, we need the burglar.
I will close this door and lock you in here with me.
Come on, little guy. We're going on an adventure.
Yeah, but you can't have any of you. Hey,
We're going off on an adventure.
Bye.
Giant dragon enters the chat. Fuck! Remember, we just need a giant black arrow, and hopefully 100 years ago, someone hit it in the chest just enough to shave one scale off of the heart.
Myth, can I whisper to the Archmage?
The Maug!
No, it's supposed to be you.
Dude, I found out recently that in the Lord of the Rings lore, there was a dragon that looks like the comparison of the sun to Earth in the size of Smaug to it. It was the giant dragon, like wrap its wings around the world kind of giant dragon.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, and Caligon the Black.
That one.
Yeah.
Made Smaug look like a small dragon.
Yeah,
it
he
made
was.
Smaug look like a bitch.
He was the original Dark Lord's secret weapon in his
Yeah, I
war
read about
against
it.
the West. Yeah, that was pretty nuts.
It's Cerulean.
Because he was using that dragon as a reference to the fact that not even that dragon was strong enough to melt the One Ring.
Yeah, yeah, and you're exactly right, Pain's sake. Yes, he was. That was in the Silmarillion.
Anyways, Bramble, you're coming with us, even if I have to tie you up and carry you with me.
We've already established that you're a little bitch bird and can't carry anything.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold up. Yeah, you're right. Wow, what the fuck?
This sucks.
Like a D-
Zed
D20
sits
just-
down in his chair and shuts the fuck up.
Are dragons, Mr. Archmage person, sir?
Mhm.
Are these things? What are they like? Like, are they smart? You said they hoard stuff,
Super
or
smart.
like magical stuff, or so they.
Yes.
I don't.
Dragons are very intelligent and also very powerful. They should often be treated more like a force of nature than anything else.
Well,
They
why
are
aren't you
intelligent
coming
enough
with
to
us?
speak with.
Because that's what you're being paid for.
Yeah.
Well, you can keep my payment and get off your ass and come with us.
at risk of meta gaming, can I make a roll to determine how much I know about dragons?
Yeah, you can either make a history or what else could it be?
Oh, this is gonna be amazing.
I
The
hate how
fucking
you
dummy
said
of the
meta.
dummy of the group is about to spit out like the most intelligent fucking dragon lore known to man
Yeah,
at
the
the
last
table.
time
Like
Dragon
he's
had to
fucking
do this,
David
he did actually
Attenborough.
get a pretty good roll. It was on the that plaque that had the writing on it. That steel.
Yeah, I rolled a fucking crit on it.
Yeah.
That's so funny. We're gonna start seeing a giant barbarian that sounds like a dumb oaf, and then he's gonna put a pair of glasses on and talk like the fucking what's his name from X-Men.
Okay, you can make
No, man, he's
either,
gonna sound like David Attenborough for sure.
either history or religion.
Religion. What's religion? Yeah, they're both.
That it is kind of religion. Okay. Your only main interaction, your tribe's primary interaction, has always been with the red dragon. So you don't know the details of a gold dragon. Conversely,
Yeah. So then Mark's gonna say, I heard they could fly.
yeah, you know enough about in general. Dragons are not something you want to mess with casually.
Thanks, big guy.
Can I try to use deception to convince Bramble that he'll be okay and to get through this?
I want you to be sure that you want to do that because when that wears off,
Yeah.
I'm gonna
No,
be
it's just a
super
suggestive.
pissy.
We're no friends yet, don't worry. That's what that spell does. It makes all of my go up.
This sucks.
Alright.
Okay, the Archmage would pipe in that he is aware that this is risky. And that is why he heavily encourages that every precaution be taken. Camp outside there and observe the dragon. Spend several days observing the dragon, finding out the patterns, figuring out the best time to move in. Even maybe set up a watch outside or, put together a thorough plan of how you can do this with as few risks as possible. Because he very much would appreciate it if you guys can all make it back in one piece. Preferably with his staff. He will reward you guys handsomely.
How many times can Kane cast the invisibility spell?
Not enough. I want to not exist anymore.
4, I believe.
Is this right there? Fly in there, you won't exist anymore.
3.
You.
I know 4 if I use the 1 day thing.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Does Bramble have that growth spell?
Enlarge reduce?
Enlarge and reduce? Yes, I do.
Can you reduce Zen down to the size of an actual ray?
It would be half. No. Yeah, it would be half his size. So he would be 2.5 feet tall.
He'd be a gnome-sized Eric.
He'd be a short gnome.
Yep.
Even for a gnome, he'd be a little guy.
Oh, his strength.
Bramble would enjoy that, wouldn't he?
I'd be able to put my arm on his head. Like a shoulder rest. Like a little arm rest. It'd be fantastic.
Oh, can Bramble, you could turn into a rat, and I could use a large reduce on you.
Tiny rat.
And somebody else.
I mean, I could be a wolf spider. If you want to do that.
It might take you a long time to get around everywhere, though.
Yeah, you only have 4 hours.
I want to interject real quick. I don't even want to fucking do this. So how about we make a plan that doesn't involve me doing this?
Well, that is all of us who don't want to do this, but we gotta.
I'm trying to do that. What I'm suggesting is if Zen can still carry the staff when he's minimized, then that's the idea.
I mean, assuming that I don't, slip up and roll a 4 on carrying something, I could probably do that. But I'm a little bit nervous of doing this because I know a little bit more about dragons than I care to admit.
Well, if you slip up and throw a 4 on carrying something, then we'll just throw the gnome on the dragon's back and see what happens.
Okay.
I can only use the large reduce on myself, can't I, miss?
Have fun, everybody.
Yeah.
Bye.
Damn it.
To be fair, Bramble, it's probably the safest place to be.
Oh shit. My nose is bleeding.
You know what? I'm gonna remember this shit. Because if that thing's smart enough to talk to, I'm the only one making it out of here alive.
Oh, don't worry.
What language do dragons talk in?
Well,
They have
the
a
dragon.
draconic language.
They
that
have,
also
yeah.
usually can speak.
Wait, doesn't that mean that dragon can speak to them? I mean,
Possibly,
orcs?
depending on if he knows the dialect.
Does that mean it's
That's
like a
if he
southern
worshipped-
dragon and he wouldn't understand his role?
From what I can tell, he worshipped the red dragon, so it's possible the red dragon speaks Japanese and this one speaks.
Yeah. No, different draconic. They're
Dialects.
Yeah. But yeah, things like that are usually close enough. Just like common, there's obviously going to be different dialects from different sections of the world, but for the most part, people will understand each other.
That tongue spell is looking more and more appealing. Sorry.
But yeah, I mean, dragons do also usually speak common.
Yeah.
They may not use it in their day-to-day interactions, but they usually understand it and know it.
Sure. I wouldn't put it off that an ancient dragon knows a lot more. Or a dragon. Those.
Okay.
Alright, so the rest of us are gonna go to bed and get a good nap. We may have to force drag Bramble tomorrow to go with us, but it sounds like a plan.
Okay. Final night in town.
Don't worry, I can carry Rebel.
I want to be on record that I'm formally protesting this entire event.
I have 40 feet of heavy
I
chain.
want to speak to the Archmage's
The
manager.
record has been struck. 5 people have acknowledged it and stare at you.
I love this goat.
What's up with this blue guy?
Okay. Any final questions for the Archmage, or are we ending the day?
Can I ask the Archmage if he has anywhere where I can store some goods in preparation for carrying as much as we can?
He would be curious what you are preparing to carry, because he would recommend not taking anything
We
more
just
than
talked about
absolutely
this,
necessary.
Forex. This is not a, we're gonna go in and take things out. This is we take the one thing and hope we can get the one thing out. It's Silverworks, you touch something that the dragon is connected to, and that causes dragon to come back quicker than it normally would because you just disrupted its anthill.
Disrupted its anthill? Yeah.
Yeah, but if I see the great axe that fucking deals 5d12 damage, I'm gonna fucking take it and I'm gonna fucking shove it in the dragon's head.
You're gonna say the dragon's just gonna eat you.
Everybody, everyone give him your likes and prayers. He's gonna need it.
Mr. Archmage, sir.
Uh-huh.
You said that this dragon is like some sort of tuning fork for magical items.
Based on what he was able to descry inside the dragon's hoard, and based on the experience that the previous group of adventurers found out the hard way, this dragon does seem to have a way to track magic items. The Archmage does not know the exact mechanism that is using, but this amulet that he has on the table, he is confident will prevent at least a single magic item from being tracked while you guys are preferably bringing it back here.
Excellent.
Does this thing have anything else other than magical items?
Probably.
Yes, there were plenty of coins and gems and all kinds of other stuff.
Yeah, and see, I'll give stuff my pocket.
Can we? I was gonna say, what about that stuff?
Gajiku, please empty your bag of holding.
It is unlikely that
I am not stealing from a hoard's treasure chest.
Yeah, it is.
That is the one thing everyone knows about dragons. Don't take their gold.
Yeah, the dragon certainly likes their gold. So while it is unlikely the dragon would use magical abilities to track down a single gold piece, if you steal all of them, you might be put on its shit list.
Literally.
Hey,
You would literally turn me into shit.
Can I have the amulet, please?
I gotta run down to the ambulance space and take care of a problem. I'll be back.
Bye, Tim.
Be safe.
Safe travels.
The
that sounds
Archmage
like a Tim
hands
needs to
it
crack his
over
head.
to Armand to hold it for the moment.
Well, that's fine. Just as this conversation is gone, answer me when we get there.
Yes. And the Archmage would also say that Armand has the ring that can track down
Magic.
mana
The
shards,
mana shards. Yeah.
Well,
just in case.
Yeah. What if there's 100 pounds of maelstrom in there and I need to hold it?
Okay,
stealing from a dragon is super dangerous.
Dash items here, like and you can rent a room from the inn, or you can if you want to throw it in this corner over here. Then
Let me take a look, cause I'm gonna need to make room in my inventory.
Let's start with the blacksmith.
Jesus.
I will rent a private room from the inn.
Okay. He will give you a deal because this is on a job specifically for the Archmage. If you pay 5 silver, then the room will remain locked and untouched for 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, okay. I'm done with that. 5 silver removed.
And that will give you guys space for everybody.
If you're doing that, that's fantastic, because I'm gonna dump all my shit on my bed. Jesus.
That's space for everybody. Here, Dragon, take a silver.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same. I'm happy to contribute.
Okay, so anything that you are taking off your character sheet, just put it into your bio page. One of the boxes there. And then undo you can just undo the checks. Undo the check boxes for everything you're leaving.
No, hold on. That's 2. Did Dress take that cleaver off of me from last time? I know this is a super out of the blue question, but Dress, do you know if he took that cleaver off of me?
He did.
I did.
He did? Okay. Clever that I
want the
spelled.
rations and mess kit, by the way, Brimble.
What's up?
Probably gonna want the food and the mess kit. Assuming you guys are gonna be okay. Note that the camp you guys are making, you're gonna probably be there for a few days. So, and you can even leave stuff at the camp. It doesn't necessarily all need to be left here in town.
Wouldn't I be sustaining myself with good berries?
You're right. Yes, but you might. Yeah. Okay. Everyone else has plenty of rations. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm gonna sell 10 short bows and 2 great bows to the blacksmith.
Okay. He will give you 7 silver.
Is 7 silver?
Yeah.
Oof. Oh, everybody gets silver.
Yay! Hey, it paid for the room.
Nice.
Oh, I can't find my rations. Where the fuck are those?
I don't know. Guess you never had them added to your inventory.
Interesting. I guess I'm buying some rations from town.
Borks eat arrows.
Next time. How much did that cost for that room?
It was 5 silver to rent the room for 2 weeks.
Dragon, can you add that? Dragon, can you add that back to your inventory? And I'm gonna subtract 5 silver from the bag of holding.
Okay. Okay.
And I'll put the 2 iron ingots in there.
Is there somewhere where I can buy rations from in the town?
Yeah, there's either the market in the middle, or you could find other people, because those rations are non-perishables, things like nuts and dried berries and fruits.
Right.
So, yeah, you can definitely find some.
Yeah, cool.
Okay. Is everybody satisfied with their preparations?
I have a question about Roll20.
Okay.
How in your inventory, how do you delete items there when you grade them out because you've removed them? How do you delete that so I don't have to just...
At the bottom is a little lock icon on the right.
Yeah.
If you click that, it will show
a thank you.
little hash symbol. Yeah. I don't know why they didn't have the little trash can show up like it does in other places. But... And you can also use that to reorder them.
Yeah, I see that. That's what I'm doing right now. Okay. Well, I'm good to go.
Okay. Anyone still need a minute?
Someone renamed our chat to Ready to Die. Ready. I love that.
Oh, it's always been ready to die.
Really? Okay, I just
Oh, yeah.
just noticed that now. Damn.
Since
Now it's
before the
appropriate.
first session, it has always been ready to die. Okay. So, you guys leave early the next morning, heading north towards the Pharaon Mountain.
Can we confirm that we're dragging Bramble with us?
Oh yeah, so Bramble, do you go willingly or not?
Please say no. I want to do a protection
The
strength check.
correct word is begrudgingly.
Yeah. So you've personified Jeremy.
Yeah, I'm complaining the entire time about what we're doing.
It has come full circle.
Yes.
At this point, you should just have a donkey beast form and yeah.
Become Jeremy.
Be walking like an ass. I don't know if the math is right for what's in my bag, but it was close.
You sure you don't want to resist,
Just going
Bramble?
through it.
Fucking threaten me.
Okay, I just want to do a contested strength check and see what happens.
Okay. Alright.
See if you can get
Everybody
wildly
keep
away from
tripping.
me.
Remember what happened the last time I opposed doing something and how well it went.
It went for all of us except for one
We're
person.
still here to go on this mission, aren't we?
Gross has not
It went
by
really
me
well.
in days.
What was that about
Very
that?
well is questionable.
Oh yeah. Hmm. Okay. So as you guys travel north, you start through the plains and
I hate
then
it here.
slowly some sparse forest, and then the hills start to come, and the hills become a little bit more intense as you continue northwards, going into the foothills of the mountains. Somebody give me a 1d12.
Not me.
Bramble.
Okay.
I'll risk it.
I can do it.
Okay. So, traveling through the first day is uneventful. You guys make it a fair distance and then camp. Find a place to camp after that.
Is this the place that Armand suggested that we go for camp?
Oh, no. You guys aren't even in the mountains yet.
Oh, fair enough. Now that Zent is in camp, he is going to take the first chance he can to get excited and whip out the clockwork alarm that he most recently purchased off of our little friend, and he's gonna set out to go create a perimeter around the camp.
Okay. So yeah, on one side of the cube has very dense instructions, and you very carefully follow these instructions as you feed the wire out, spread it around, and hook it all up and get it set up. And when you finally do, it has a very nice, satisfying ting noise to trigger it.
I love it.
And you can hear some little gears ticking inside of it as this is going on.
It wouldn't be clockwork alarm if it didn't have some kind of clock tendency to it. Makes sense to me.
Mm-hmm. Do you test it?
I am 100% going to test this alarm, so I'm going to call out to the rest of the camp. I'm testing the alarm. Do not panic. This is just a test. Continue doing what you're doing, and I'm going to test this alarm.
Okay.
Awesome.
It seems to function.
Zent is quite satisfied with his purchase.
I don't know if there's anything around to hear that.
Oh, they know where we are now. That'd be the perfect alarm. You know what? Oh my god. I should have given you a soundbite to use as the alarm instead. Never mind. No, I'm not gonna do that. You know that meme that you send to your friends that has the porn girls that start going crazy on the mic? Yeah, that was what I was gonna put.
I hadn't really planned to use the soundboard, but as soon as we were talking about it, you testing, I was like, oh, this is a good opportunity.
This is a good opportunity. 100% soundboard is necessary.
Can Vorx check to see if there's a lake or a river nearby that he can fish?
It's almost bedtime.
Okay, so the stream that passes by the town does come from the mountains, so it is in the general vicinity of where you guys are headed. But yeah, we'll say that you guys were probably following the stream northwards. So yeah, you're pretty close by. It's not the largest stream, so there's not exactly much to fish for, but you can try.
Alright, I'll try.
Okay, give me a survival check. That's not bad.
Get him, sea bass.
So do you actually have like fishing tackle and all that stuff, right?
Yeah, I have fishing tackle in my inventory.
Okay. Yeah.
Good for you.
You're a little high enough, you just catch it with your hands.
Jump in there with his fucking teeth and catch them like a bear.
You managed to catch dinner tonight.
For how many?
Himself.
Roll 1d4 and let's find out.
Nice.
Just yourself.
Just myself. Sorry guys, I eat lots of fish. Lot.
Oh, catch your own.
Anybody want to use my rod?
No, I'm content with just.
I actually left mine on
My
purpose.
rations.
Now it feels so good.
I want to point out to the rest of the class that just clicking the button on the side to gray out an item that's in your inventory does not remove the weight from your overall weight capacity. You have to actually remove the weight as well. Yeah, I went to every. That's why I deleted all of those extras, because it didn't affect my weight until I removed them. So if you have them grayed out, but there's still a weight on the far right of it, it's still added onto your overall weight.
Oh. Okay. So, Bramble, do you feed a few people with your good berries?
Who still needs to eat?
I don't know.
I mean, I have a ration, but if you're willing to give up a berry, I'd be.
Well, actually, we're about to sleep, right? Are we about to have a full night rest? Like a full rest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pop my barrel back out and fill it up with water. To create water if we're about to rest.
4 and 3.
Okay, so Bramble, you can use Goodberry to feed 4 people. And then Vorax is feeding himself, so that means one person needs to consume the ration.
Rations.
Wouldn't I be able to cast it twice?
So if you remember the house rule that I made a while back,
yes,
it does limit how many people you can feed up to a number of your druid level.
That is
you're
right.
Level 4, so you can feed 4 people.
That is right.
Now you can create more, but they only provide. You would need to feed someone 20 in order to satiate them.
Wait,
may not be
Drust, don't you have rats? Don't you still have rat bodies?
I don't know if the rats would still be editable at this point. It's been like
They
a
were
week and a
hardly
half.
edible in the first place.
Okay, I mean,
Okay,
just,
fair.
if you choose to eat one, I may make you make a Constitution save.
I was just saying, didn't you do Constitution save for eating those and see if you get fucking rat disease?
Poisoning.
Fucking Black Plague. Anyway,
I subtracted a
They're all
ration.
gone anyway.
Stay away.
you subtracted a ration?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, everyone but the blue guy can have some berries.
Appreciate you.
Thank the blue guy.
Gone fishing, but I'll go fishing a different time.
I'll appreciate both of you.
Alright.
Okay. So, morning passes. Bramble, if you use the spell slot to do good there, you get that spell slot back.
Thank you.
Let's see. And someone give me another 1d12.
I'll roll this time.
Rob, you're not allowed to roll tonight.
Apparently not. I'm done.
I got a 3, you got a 2. It's okay. As
I'm
long as he
checked
doesn't
out.
match, that's what matters right now.
I know, but you know, like we all understand the need to roll high.
Yeah, remember you had the devil nat 1 already, so you're doing better than that.
Okay, so after you set out the alarm, do you guys still have a designated watch order, or what's the plan there?
I can take first watch. It's okay.
Are you sure? I could take first watch as a panther.
I would use your wild shape though. I don't know if that's a good idea.
You get some back after the rest.
Yep.
You know what? All right. Okay. I'll shut the fuck up.
We all get to get a full. It's a full rest, or is it a short rest?
I think they come back on a short rest. Let me double check.
It doesn't matter. If you want to take the first watch, that's fine. I don't care. I was just offering, but if you want to take it, by all means. I will sleep my gnome ass off.
I can pull 3 creatures out of my bag of rest and make them take watch.
Do what you gotta do.
I still got a lot of travel to do. I'll take the first watch.
Oh yeah, we still got the Mastiff here on the campsite.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So who's second watch?
I'll let Bramble sleep it off since he fed me tonight, so Zent will take second watch.
Okay, who's third watch?
Ghost would volunteer.
What's my perception?
And fourth watch. Final watch.
Booyah!
Okay. Having that down there. Okay. So, you guys make it through the night uneventfully. The alarm does not trigger.
And if we made it through the night, and if it's the morning, I'm gonna set out to clean up my alarm and pack it away nicely.
Mm-hmm. It takes about 10 minutes or so, but you pack it all up. Everything seems to fit in place, and after you roll the wire back up, that's the most time-intensive process.
Yeah, it always is.
Mm-hmm.
Well, offer if anyone wants to drink from the barrel again before I dump it out.
I'm definitely gonna take a little sipperoonie of that.
Ghost is right behind
Anybody
you.
else?
Yeah, sure.
Bramble, do you want something to drink?
This seems really gross.
That's hilarious coming from you.
What the hell does that mean?
You are a wilderness entity, and I would assume that you would drink the dew off of leaves. Never mind clean, fresh water.
Well, dew off of leaves would be fresh, clean water.
But so is this. What do you think is gross?
This is a bucket. This is a bucket of water that all of you
This
have
is
had your
a
lips
barrel of water.
Okay, somehow that's supposed to be better.
Why are you so difficult?
I can put a lid on it.
Oh my god, no. I don't want your fucking disgusting shitty water. Thank you.
Okay. I dumped the water out on Bramble after offering it to Kane and Armand.
Damn.
I'm gonna murder all of you in your fucking sleep.
Hey, I had nothing to do with that.
It's the people above 5 foot, yeah?
Okay, so you guys pack up camp and continue northward. So you guys are well into the foothills at this point, getting closer to the mountains, which are pretty much covering the entire northern horizon. The Pharaon mountain range is rather large. I mean, it's the same mountains that both Zent and Vorix are from, but they're from quite far to the west of here. No sign of dragons yet, though, so you guys have that looking up for you. Someone roll me a number 1d12.
I gotta go.
Oh, okay.
Hey!
That's probably bad. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that's probably not good.
As long as Mick don't roll a 12.
Yeah, that's all that matters. Okay. So, you guys...
That's my best roll of the night, guys. I'm going to bed. See you later.
Later, dude. GG's.
I think he's talking shit. I don't think he's going to bed yet.
I'm not actually going to bed.
Oh, you
I
are?
know that's the best I'm going to get up. No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
I just know that's going to be the best roll of the night for me.
For sure.
Okay.
I'm only allowed 112.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, but that's not a d20.
So as you guys get to the edge of the mountains, that's where you end up camping for the next night. Do you guys keep the same watch order?
I think the same watch order is okay, and Zen's gonna set out to set out his perimeter again.
Mm-hmm. Vorix, do you go fishing again?
Hells yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll survival.
I'll tag along with Vorix this time.
Okay, you can also roll survival.
Oh, my head.
He breaks his rod, loses his bait.
Oh. God, he was just stealing all the fish for himself.
You fucking water asshole. Controlling the fucking fish in the water and shit.
Hey, you should be glad I came here to come back with nothing.
Okay, Gajiki, roll a 1d4 plus 1. Ooh, okay.
Oh jeez, why do we both crit fail on that?
Alright, Vorix, here's the story. I caught one, you caught one.
Sounds good.
I'm seeing a pattern tonight on Roll20.
Yeah, all the d4s, man. Oh, and you got the double crit fail earlier,
Yeah. Yeah, it says Isabella.
Okay, so you guys got some food. Bramble can feed everyone else with good berries, so no one needs to eat any rations tonight.
Not the blue guy.
Well, he got a fish.
Fucking dump her water out of my head.
I'll do the water thing again too.
I'm gonna piss in your bucket.
I own a shovel.
I'd appreciate you not pissing in that bucket because all of us are drinking out of it. Now he's definitely
There's a
going to do
loose
it.
connection to this little side. There's a David Edding book where a bunch of knights are travelling, and the way they decide who's cooking next is the first person to ask who's cooking.
Yep.
They get chose.
Since you're offering.
I'm out of rats. I can't cook anything.
No, you should say you have exactly 3 rats left over. You are welcome to them. Okay.
Just would do perception for wildlife to see if there was anything additional that you could catch for possibly a future date.
I hate you.
Oh my god.
If you want to do hunting, that would be more survival. If you're just scouting for animal trails or tracks, then you can go ahead and roll perception.
Oh, there's the choice. Let's go for survival.
So much.
Okay, yeah.
This guy has already rolled 2 nat 20s tonight.
Easy.
So what's that, 12-point stack?
Rob, don't leave us, we need you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you find a fucking deer, and I assume you throw an axe right between the eyes.
Yep, that was my choice of hunting.
So as God Your Voice come back with a nice fish each, you you're dragging back a full-size bag.
Am I able to offer the full troop?
Oh yeah, that'll feed you guys for like a week.
Damn.
Do we need to do anything with regard to preparation, or is it just assumed that we can?
You guys can easily prepare it. I mean, plenty of you guys are familiar with having to skin and clean game.
Yeah.
Because you guys have been traveling for quite a while.
And Ranger.
Yeah, that too.
I noticed I had 2 additional battle axes in my bag of holdings. And I wanted to ask if Dress wanted those battle axes.
In exchange for the deer?
No, just in exchange for preparation of the oncoming onslaught.
Yeah.
Since I think I had picked them up and he wasn't using them at the time. I was just holding them.
Yeah, they
But now
Just would actually take that offer in preparation for the future battles. Is that 2 battle axes?
Yeah.
Did he agree to return them at a later date once we have got past this trial?
No, considering how our first encounter went, you don't necessarily have to return them.
They do take up a bit of weight, so they will be returned.
Yeah, you're alright.
Okay, so, as morning comes, you guys need to have a decision on whether you are bringing or what you're doing with the rest of the venison. Are you tossing it into the bag of holding? Or are you just leaving it here?
We need to find a way to get salt for next time, guys, so we can.
Can I use the salt to apply it to make it last longer?
Yes.
Do you have salt?
Yes.
He does.
Oh, okay, nice. How much salt do you have?
0.5.
Half pound?
Yeah.
That's actually a lot of salt in the grand scheme of dried meat. Skipper, you could make jerky.
That's why. Just bringing it up.
Well, jerky.
Would Bramble like any venison free of charge?
Did I just copy
It would take at least a couple days to make jerky if you were to dry it at base.
Yeah.
But you could do that. That's still something that's possible.
How much salt will it take to do any of that, and is it able to be done in the bag?
Yeah, and you would prepare it outside and stick it in the bag.
Yeah, essentially.
Does time pass in the bag of holding? I mean, I know you only have limited air in there.
Yeah, because shit you put in there can be in there for like a minute before it suffocates.
Yeah.
But how does that translate to, say, food stores?
They just slightly. It would still decay.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, so you can add to your bag of holding 30 pounds of venison.
How much salt do I lose?
That was all of it.
All of it.
Okay,
Yeah.
that works.
If you would like to keep some salt, then we can reduce that.
That's a lot of food.
Oh, that's fine for now.
Okay,
Venison's
so-
hardy too.
Yeah, and general reminder: it takes about 2 pounds of food for you guys per day. So, and it's a pound and a half for the dwarf and gnome. That's
I'm not eating that.
That's 11 pounds total per day for the entire group, so it lasts you about 3 days.
I am not
that's
eating
great.
that deer.
You don't have
I
to.
was like, me and Vorix probably eat most, so.
I mean, I'm gonna eat some as well. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
That thing had a family and a name.
Well, I'm a hunter survivalist, so I do have experience in this kind of
Yeah,
stuff too.
we all had families too.
Yeah.
It doesn't anymore, if that helps.
I mean, the point is, like, in terms of survivalists, you honor the food that you acquire and you don't let anything go to waste. Their sacrifice. Consume everything.
On that note, was it a doe or stag?
Stag.
Bramble, would you like these antlers?
Like to honor the stag and its death.
Suffer in
I read
silence.
once that you could. I read once that you could whittle antlers into shape.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Antlers are very common for
Decoration.
carving stuff.
Yeah.
Bramble?
You don't want to talk to us.
Nope, I'm good.
Okay.
I'd say this would be a great chance to make a crown out of it. Good helm piece, wrap it around you. Bramble's crown.
Can we add the antlers to the bag of holding for now?
Alright, are we gonna set out?
Yep.
Might as well
I don't
set
mind
out.
adding them.
Thank
Okay.
you.
So you guys were camping right at the edge of the mountains, so now you are going into the mountains. The terrain is a little bit rougher. It's a little bit slower progress now, but you guys are still just following along behind Armand as he leads you guys through the wilderness. Someone give me a 1d12.
No, me and Ben have already done it. Who's
I'm
next?
doing it. Oh!
Oh, we did. You rolled on 12. We're hooked.
Okay.
That's literally 2 d12s that I've rolled, eh?
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna roll tonight. Can I make all my attack rolls d12s?
Are you sure you want to do that?
No. Eventually it'll link up.
Okay, so So you guys are mostly sticking to the valleys between the mountains. You're not like hiking up the mountains and then down the other side. You're kind of snaking between the mountains as you're continuing on. And Bramble, give me a perception check. Okay. So as you're begrudgingly marching along, at some point your eyes of the eagle catch something off to the northeast. Seems to it's some sort of a bird. Your eyes of the eagle let you tell a lot more detail than you would otherwise be able to tell from this distance. But it's got very bright plumage. Seems to be quite a large bird, and it's just very lazily flapping its wings as it's flying in the general direction of you guys. Not necessarily at you, but as if it would fly above you if you just did nothing. But it's like, I don't know, at least a mile away. Do you guys just continue on?
Attack.
It's
Hey, the bird guy, there's another bird thing.
yeah. I see an outline, a faint outline of what looks like a bird creature. You said what was the description of this bird again?
It's colorful.
Do you want to go get a wild gay bird wild shape?
I'm calling the police.
Out here in the wilderness, no one hears you scream.
Are there any trees around?
Yes, you got this is like a forested valley.
I
I'm gonna offer up an idea.
hear them talking about birds, and I'm just going to suggest I'm going to hide in the trees because we didn't do that with birds last time.
I'm just gonna offer up an idea. Is if Bramble turns into one of his smaller wild shapes, then I might be able to carry him up to observe this creature for a period of time that might allow him to obtain a new form, if that's something that's possible. I'll leave that up to him. What he's comfortable with.
I'm only allowed to do that if I stare at it for an hour.
I know.
Do you think you could carry
That's why I
me
said
for an hour?
turn into one of your smaller wild shapes.
It has to be something that's feasible to wear the glasses, and the only thing I have that size is the badger.
Isn't a badger bigger than what you are naturally?
That's what I'm saying. You might be better off just carrying me.
Damn.
You can use minimize on yourself.
Oh.
What's the duration on that?
An hour, I believe, or a minute. No, it is an hour. I'm sure it's an hour.
Double check.
That's quite a difference.
Yeah, 60 minutes or a minute. Big difference.
It's a minute.
Nope.
1 minute.
Well, what we could do is we could leave our possessions on the ground with our companions, and then that would hopefully lower our weight a little bit.
Just take
much
these
do you
fucking
have on you?
glasses and go fly
Didn't you
your
leave
bitch
everything
ass
in the
in the
hotel?
air.
But that's the point. Is not for me to do something. The point is for you to do it. I don't obtain a wild shape by observing this creature for an hour.
From what I understand, he can't learn flying yet.
Yeah, I have to be, I think, a level 8 before I'm allowed to learn any flying shapes.
Ah, I didn't know that.
Is that any flying shapes or learn to fly? I mean, you could be like a bird with its wings clipped.
I thought that was learn to fly because you can get a fly spell.
I cannot change into wild shapes that can fly.
Oh, alright. Sucks to suck, I guess. I don't know. There's no point in this then. I don't want to go kill some wild, like a beautiful wild creature. It reminds me of Ho-Oh flying in the distance. I don't know.
Yeah, the bird does get a bit closer as you guys have been chatting.
No surprised by this.
I'm gonna still make sure that I'm hiding in the tree because I don't know if it's hostile.
Yeah,
Are we able to perceive it at this point, like the rest of us?
I mean, it's still really far away.
Ghost is having bad memories and ready as a weapon.
Well, so that's what I'm doing. They're arguing with killing the slams.
I also don't know if it's a bird or a fucking actual creature either.
There's no arguing. I'm just wondering why Bramble's being so hostile when I'm trying to help him obtain a new form. If you could just correct me, I don't know any better.
He was forced to come with us.
Well, it's time to get over it.
One might say he is being short.
You're gonna make him turn around and go home.
No, you're all idiots.
Okay, the bird gets a bit closer.
I could hear laughter in his voice then.
Well, Zent is keen on just continuing onwards because there's nothing to be gained here. I don't want to just randomly kill a bird or get in combat with one.
Okay.
So whatever everybody else wants to do. Everyone else seems to be just hiding.
Do you guys come out of hiding as Zent starts moving forward to the north?
I'm gonna wait for the bird to pass.
Okay. Do you just continue on, Zent, or do you?
I'm gonna continue on, but I'm gonna continue.
Okay.
I just like these guys are being chicken shits.
I'll follow that.
Okay.
I caution, we are approaching a dragon's lair. You don't know what his minions are. We've been warned.
I see a big rainbowy bird. All I think of is legendary Pokemon. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay. So Gajaku, you're hiding. Who else is hiding?
Ghost will then, but still has his weapon ready just in case,
Yeah,
you know.
I'm just-
Antlers might appear from nowhere.
I'm not walking and ignoring the bird. I'm just going to continue my travels while paying mine to with the bird's position. Just
Okay. Bramble, are you marching with the group still?
I'm gonna stand where I am, looking confused, because I told the party that there was a bird thing on the way, and apparently that was hostile. And then 2 of my dudes ran away and hid, and 2 of them continued on and left me standing here. So I'm super fucking confused at what's happening. So I'm just gonna stand here in the middle of the road.
Okay. So, as you guys are sort of separated, as like a couple of you guys are marching on, and a couple of you guys are not, the bird gets a bit closer, and it is starting to seem a little larger than it looked like before.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
welcome back.
Hey.
We're not dead yet.
Doesn't sound promising though so far. What the hell's going on?
Apparently, this big parrot is about
We
to
haven't
come.
gone there yet. Ho-Ho's about to come mark.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, as it gets a little closer, you guys are paying a little bit more attention to it, because you're realizing that it's large. Like large.
How many brambles?
Mini brambles large.
Could a bramble feed it and satisfy its hunger?
So it's kind of just like it's still not paying any attention to you at all, and it's very clear. It's just kind of drifting through the skies. Yes, yeah. Armand is leading you guys to the wilderness. But it's kind of to the point where you're not really just able to ignore it and walk on. You're just kind of almost mesmerized watching it, just because. Yeah, exactly. As this thing passes over you guys.
Whoa!
Holy fuck!
Holy shit!
Well, it's safe to say that that was not a wild shape for Bramble to acquire.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Was the size of that because it was closer to the camera than we are on the ground, or was the size of that like actually?
That's how big it was.
That was the actual size.
Holy shit!
That's the canonical size of that creature.
Now fuck that, I'm staying on my tree.
That's like 100. That's like 140 feet wingspan.
So, seeing as Zent is a occupant of these mountains, his people are an occupant of these mountains, maybe he would have some kind of history on that creature, since it is definitely stand outish from the common. What check would I have to roll to acquire the exact information that I need to?
You don't even need to roll. You know exactly what that is.
For fuck's
sake. That's a rock.
Yeah.
That is one of the few creatures in these mountains that can sort of stand up to dragons.
That's the other fuck around and find out creature. I know all about that motherfucker. God damn it. I wanted to make sure if it was it or not.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh
you know exactly what. Yeah.
I'm a bitch.
So yeah, it just flies over you guys and keeps going. It's heading west.
Okay.
And we're going to allow it to do so because we have no say in the matter.
Yeah, I mean it blocks out the sun for a few moments as it flies by. It just keeps going.
Vorix waves as it flies over. I'm ready.
Yeah, maybe the wind.
It does suggest that Bramble take the opportunity to study it. But he knows
Oh, there's no studying it. It is not something that you can. It is a gargantuan monstrosity. It is the biggest of motherfuckers. Like when I was looking up Aarakocra before, when I was making characters, I ran into this character, like this creature, in my research. It is not something we are capable of doing fucking anything to right now.
Fair enough.
It is guaranteed that we will lose at least 3 of us before we can escape.
It's a big.
Yeah.
Has a very nice plumage though. Very colorful.
Yeah, that was a beautiful bird. Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Okay, so you guys continue on.
All right.
Have a nice little moment there in the forest.
Next time we see birds, hide.
Okay. You guys make it through the mountains, and you make it to the camping spot where Armand explains that. So you guys are like halfway up the slope of one mountain in particular, and he sort of points out on this neighboring mountain a small clearing, and so it's like there's like this waterfall falling over a little cliff and a little pond there and a little clearing where there's a gap in the trees.
Oh.
And he's like, that area there up here is most likely the entrance. At least that's where the dragon seems to be coming from or going towards when it passes.
Because is this a bigger stream or is it a small stream?
This is a different stream than the one you guys were following earlier, and it's on a neighboring mountain, so it's a bit far away to tell the details.
How big's the waterfall? Is it like a small waterfall? Is it a Ruby Falls waterfall?
Like it's nothing Niagara.
Have you seen Ruby Falls?
It's been a long time.
Is it like that?
Not quite that
No.
thin, but more wide, but not as tall.
All right.
Okay, so so you guys just camp out here. Armand suggests this is a good spot to keep an eye on the dragon's patterns and try to figure out a safe time to move in.
I don't recommend flying in these guys.
I'm not going to be flying. I'm not going to be flying for a while.
Anything tops of the trees.
Okay. I'm assuming you guys will be doing the same watch order.
Yeah, and Zenta's gonna put out his alarm, but he's not going to test the alarm this time because he doesn't want to alert anything around him.
Same thing with the water. Who's eating venison tonight, I guess?
I'm eating venison tonight.
And how many pounds do I
Cook it on the fire.
Do you guys
think
light
he
a
said-
fire?
I think.
Actually, I don't think that's a good idea, guys.
How are we gonna cook the meat though? It's just raw venison. I guess maybe
Rations
rations.
tonight.
Yeah.
We can work on drying the meat out, but I'd still even caution against that from it attracting things.
Yeah, the smell. I think it's definitely in our best interest to leave the venison out of this night and just to come and consume our own rations.
Yeah.
1 second, guys. Oh, yeah, you're agreeing because of the smell. That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to suggest I use my newfound axe ability to hit one of the runes. It should generate overnight anyway, shouldn't it?
Yeah.
That's what they do.
I can do it, but only if people actually want to do it.
Well, what is it?
I can activate my battle axe blade into flame.
Like the venison?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Would be a
Like you
solution.
say, the smell would be distracting. Possibly.
Well, there might be less smell. The smell wouldn't last long, but it would be still a cooking smell for at least 20 to 30 minutes.
I've just gone ahead and consumed the ration so that I can get a good night's sleep.
Yeah, the
Ration in.
Rations it is then.
How long does the venison stay?
You've salted it, so a little longer than normal.
Yeah. Okay, so do you guys try to cook it on the axe or not?
We're not
We're just going
cooking.
for rations.
We're all going to consume rations so as not to cook. We're not going to light a fire so as to keep our campsite a little more hidden.
Okay, somebody roll me a 1d12.
Not it.
I can do it.
He rolls a 1. Oh,
I rolled a 7. I'm good. Halfway.
I'm nervous now. If it's a 1 or a 12, I feel more safe, but a 7, I feel like I hope my alarm is in working order.
Vorx goes peeing and steps on the rock. That's good.
Rolls down the hill for a mile.
Okay. The night is uneventful as you guys go through your watches, snacking on some nuts and dried berries. Morning comes. And so let's see, who's the fourth watch? Bramble. Bramble, give me a perception check. Bramble.
Sorry, my character sheet closed. I don't know why. I have no idea why I did that.
So, your watch is during the initial, or it's like the end of night and the start of the morning. So you get to see the sunrise, which is quite nice. And during the sunrise, you catch a glimpse of something glittering in the sunlight. And as you turn and focus on it, you see a dragon coming out away from that far mountain, the neighboring mountain, and flying towards the north away from you guys. The dragon is not as large as the giant bird that flew overhead, but still quite large.
And I'm going to assume he's relaying this information back to the rest of the camp.
Do you wake up, everybody?
I don't know. I'm trying to decide whether I want them all to die.
I thought you already decided that.
You're making it a lot more difficult every time you open your mouth.
I have a beak.
I would yes. Suck my bird cloaca. Yes, I as quietly and tactfully as possible, without taking my eyes off of that dragon, try to go over and poke everybody one at a time to wake them up, so that I can tell them that there is a. No, no. Wake up with fire.
Why don't you put a little makeup? You wanted
to. No, I want to wake them all up quietly with my finger, like a quick little poke in the eye, to make sure they're all awake.
Yeah, that would up.
And then I want to inform them of what I just saw.
We roll a disadvantage for the rest of the day for being jabbed in the eye.
Yeah.
You could give them all little mustaches with the char at the end of the staff.
Yeah. Oh my God. Can they all wake up with a dick on their face?
You don't need to roll some sleight of hand. Do that without waking them up in the process.
I promise you, my passive perception is gonna land a knife in your knee.
And Josh doesn't have a face for you to draw. Remember, it's all just bushy beard.
Yeah. So I didn't say I want to gouge your eyes out. I said I want to poke you in the eye, so that it wakes you up. And then I want to tell them all what I just saw.
So Zen's gonna wake up and probably see what the remainder of the dragon as it's leaving our view.
I might wake everybody up and say, "Is that a dragon?"
Yeah.
That's actually a good point because you didn't know what it was.
That's what it is, right? It's that thing? Flying lizard?
If the bird wasn't a dragon...
You guys said flying lizard. That was a bird.
He's got us on that one. That's fine. So Zen's gonna go to Armand. We're assuming that this is the beginning of the day. I guess we're gonna mark the time that it leaves.
Yeah.
We're gonna mark. I don't know what time is it in the morning right now.
4:20 a.m. baby.
It's sunrise.
Okay, what is sunrise in this area? So what, 7 a.m.
Yeah.
or 6 a.m.?
If you think this world has a clock that the average person follows, it doesn't.
Alright, so sunrise, fine. Sunrise.
Especially an Aarakocra tribe would not follow a clock.
No, we use sundials.
You got your wrist sundial on?
Yeah.
What if I do? Hide sundial in pocket. Who the fuck are you?
Yeah, we just hyperbole no sun up, sun down.
Alright, so we'll mark it as it returns at or it leaves at sunrise, immediately at sunrise. It awakes with the sun and leaves. Are we planning on going down there now and starting some exploration, or are we just going to spend a couple days here perched a little more safely and watching its behaviors from afar? Nobody has any input?
Since I just left, can we cook this food? Or are we worried about other things?
Well, it's a smokestack that it's gonna make.
No. Potentially. If we're gonna be here for a couple days, he just suggested smoking the food on the battle axe, so
Yeah, I mean,
there's not really any smoking log.
you could do that if you want to.
It's a party suggestion, because food, camp out. We got at least 2-3 days of food. See how long it takes for the dragon to come back.
You know, you can sun dry venison, right?
Yeah, you can, but we were trying to minimize the amount of smell it's making for...
Sun drying would be probably less scented than plain cooking.
Yeah, I'll trust you guys to make that decision. It's okay. We'll deal with the repercussions as they come. Emphasis on repercussions.
Another option is to either divide the party or just move the entire party a couple miles further away.
What are... Can we do a perception check to see if there's any large beast in the area?
You can roll.
Well, I'm not smart about nature, though.
That's me. I'm that guy.
Alright, well, Zen's gonna fly up and take a look around.
Okay. You looking for anything in particular?
Large creatures or predatory creatures that might pose danger should we start cooking some meat? Because small wildlife, not exactly concerned about them being interested in our campsite, but something that's gonna come wandering in to try and steal our fucking honey. I'm not okay with that coming around.
Yeah, so you've lived in these mountains long enough to know that any large, powerful creature like this, it's unlikely for any predators to be in the area. As you're going around, you do see plenty of game, but you don't see many predators. Seems like they stay pretty far away from the dragon.
And I understand that completely.
So the area does not seem infested with dangerous creatures.
I'm probably not able to tell which direction the wind is blowing, or can I?
Yeah, you'll be able to tell.
I can roll
Probably
another
shift every
perception check.
5 minutes, but
Well, if the wind's not blowing in this direction, then we should cook the meat.
roll 1d4 and let's determine what direction it's going. The wind is blowing west.
It went northwest, didn't it?
It went north.
So we're doing good.
Alright. It seems like we have a great opportunity to cook this meat and throw it back in the bag.
Alright.
This is going to be gone for a couple hours.
Yeah, and we're just trying to figure out when it returns so we can have an idea of how long we have. So, I feel like it'll be midday that it returns.
Yeah. It stays in its lair for a long time then.
Yep. Just whatever you're doing, do it fast. Get this cooking done as fast as you can, because we don't want it to return while we're doing this, and then it smells our meat.
We're gonna cook only enough food for the day for the 5 of us. How long does that take?
What method are you using to cook the food?
Smoking, I believe. They're like the real method.
And battle axe.
Yeah.
I believe. We've got to get to rest. Right?
Yeah, we can battle axe.
Oh, because his battle axe has fire. That's right. It has the fire attribute.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. So they're planning on using the battle axe's fire to cook the meat.
Yeah. So to us, the runes can power the flames for 1 minute each. How many runes are you willing to burn for this?
How do you get your runes back?
Probably a rest.
Okay, so it's got 7 magical runes. I can use bonus action to activate up to 3. When activated, spring to life and shroud the axe head, emitting a bright light. Fire, blah, blah. They stay active for a minute, after which they lose energy and dim. And 1d4 spent runes recharge after a long rest.
So a long rest, so we can't use them after the day, or during this day. You have to wait till tomorrow to do that.
Honestly, it doesn't sound like he'll be able to cook the meat completely.
No.
Speak for yourself, I eat my steak blue.
So this is a battle axe, so you could probably put multiple pieces of meat on it at a time, and it is the main.
That assumes how
risk
fast you let us cook meat.
Yeah, you're literally This is not like grilling it over a flame. This is inside a flame. So it would definitely cook faster, but it would mostly be cooking on the outside. The inside may not cook all the way through.
Question, can we use my iron pot and he use it just to heat the iron pot up?
Skillet.
Yeah, I think that would work.
What's the maximum amount of food you'll let us to cook in this way?
Josh, how many runes are you willing to sacrifice?
I would say 2.
Okay, that gives you guys 2 minutes of cooking.
I think we should just make a fire. But if it's going to come down to that, then that might end up attacking the dragon later on. So, hold on to your runes there. We'll figure something else out.
The battle axe was
I can only activate up to 3 at a time.
It'll be alright. We'll figure something else out.
From a survivalist perspective, it's a good idea. But from our current situation, probably not so much.
It's just the amount of time it takes to cook meat.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Properly, at least.
A number of hours pass by.
Nice.
And you guys catch on the horizon the dragon returning.
I'm gonna look up and see where the sun is in the sky.
So it is a little bit after noon.
Okay, so probably 12:30 by out of game standard. So it's about half a day. We'll just say it's about half a day the dragon is gone.
Who's so knowledgeable about dragons?
I know my fair bit about dragons.
Are they good at seeing in the dark?
Yes, they are.
That sucks.
They might sleep at night. At least this one shows that it sleeps at night, but it can still see at night.
Because it seems like we only got 4 hours of time, and it probably is for most of the night. Is it really going to be viable for us to sneak in when it leaves?
It's probably safer for us to sneak in when it leaves than for us to sneak in when it's sleeping.
Probably.
Very good detection.
I just want to make sure that we're all aware that there's probably an 80% chance that this dragon will come back while we're inside that cave.
Not if we get in and out real fast.
What are the chances of evading detection while in the cave when the dragon comes back and waiting it out to leave again?
Highly depends on where we're at and what it's able to see.
But not for you.
Like I was saying, if it's not able to see through my darkness, I can help us get out. But we'd have to literally hold hands, walk together, silence and darkness, while I guide you all through. That's assuming there's not other things inside his lair that causes us to fight.
Yep. Well, we know he has followers. He has worshippers of some kind, and they will pose a threat to us.
So when we go in the cave, we're gonna have to find somewhere tactical. Or sneak past them.
A night raid is not a good idea for this one.
No, but either way, we're gonna end up having to have some sort of raid because the dragon will leave and then we're gonna have to go in. And it's very likely that everything's being watched in the little area the dragon cannot reach. So we're gonna need to probably scout out the first day just to send you forward and
That's
see
what we're
the next
right
time
now.
that he leaves. And see what you can learn.
I know you're not looking up that faucet.
I also don't think we should probably split up too far.
I don't have another.
For whoever does decide to go in the cave.
Yeah.
Okay, so after the dragon arrived, shortly after noon, and you guys start discussing this, about 2 hours pass, and you guys see the dragon leave again. So at this time, the dragon gives a roar into the sky as it leaves, and it goes eastward instead of north.
This is in the same day?
Yep, same day.
More hay that grain.
So, I don't know if I trust him doing this every single day if this is the same thing.
Can anybody understand the dragon roar? Borix?
Rawr.
He doesn't speak Draconic.
He said roar!
Rawr. He's a dragon. Settle down.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what else we could do here other than just what we're just watching, just keeping an eye on what's going on here. But well, how long did you say the dragon spends in house before he leaves again? Like an hour?
2 hours.
2 hours? Okay, so like that's a 2-hour window. If it returns and we're in there, 2-hour window, we're gonna have to shut down all processing and go into hiding. If we're still there when the time comes.
Well, it just left. I would suggest just a flyby of the cave for now. I highly doubt it's going to be in the back in the next 20 minutes.
It will take me over an hour to get over there. Actually, it might take me less because I'm flying.
Yeah, you can make it there in 15 minutes.
No.
Well,
It's your choice.
I
Otherwise,
think
the
that's
rest
a
of
good
us have to hike
suggestion.
up there and
No, it's a good
scout it out.
suggestion.
And
I think Zent wants to go for a little flyby during the day. Right now,
don't get too close.
can I bother Bramble for his goggles, his eagle eye again? Sir
Yep.
Bramble? Thank you, sir.
Can you take the... Is he able to use that link scroll or whatever it was?
No, I don't need to use any scrolls.
No, I'm just saying for an emergency.
Oh, okay.
I don't know who currently has it. Or if it's just in the bag.
I thought it was just in the bag.
Which scroll is this?
Blink.
There's a blink or something.
I don't remember who claimed it. I don't remember how you guys divided the scrolls.
As I was saying, and if no one claimed it, I should assume it's just in the bag. But I don't think we came to a conclusion on that, so all that stuff would just be in the bag.
It's not a big deal. I'll see what I can do. I'll see if I can remain safe.
I need to make sure to copy and paste that, so that...
There might be something I could do to help here. I have primeval awareness. I can detect aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, friends, and undead.
That's you, though. I'm the one that's going in the
Or if they're in the area. No, I mean, in our immediate vicinity, you are going to take off, aren't you? If we have any local neighbours.
I mean, I'd be going in alone. That's what you do is something else.
Is your trap currently armed right now?
Mine?
Yeah.
I haven't dispersed it since the morning started. We were spectating. I never specified that I took it down, so
That's what I was asking. Are you about to fly away with it still active?
Yeah, I'm leaving the area with the trap still there to protect you guys, at least.
Would it sound when you go through it?
Well, as long as I'm flying at least 10 feet above it.
Interesting.
Yeah. Like if the dragon suddenly attacked us during the night and it came in from the sky, it would not detect it from the thing.
Duly noted.
Yep. Okay, so then you go and scout.
Yep, Zet's gonna go in and scout with the Eyes of the Eagle, thanks to Bramble's generosity.
Okay.
Or reluctantness to actually give me anything. Wants me to fuck off. This might
I'm pretty sure
potentially.
you would have fucking robbed me and taken him anyway if I said no.
No, I have at least the honor enough for my friends. At least. So I'm gonna set my.
You.
That's okay. You don't have to believe me. When you get to keep your things instead of me, you know, suddenly they're going missing from your inventory. Alright, so Zent wants to use a perception check to see where the opening is that we might be able to infiltrate said location.
Okay. You talk a lot of shit for a scout who can't see.
At night. I can see right now.
You're not sure. Like from up here in the sky, it doesn't really. You don't really see an obvious opening.
Alright, Zent is going to fly over here to the tree lines. And he's gonna set down a little bit, maybe to about 10 feet, just in the shadow of the tree. And he's gonna continue to look around and see what he sees.
Okay.
So, would I throw up another? Would you just?
So one thing you can see is over here on the west bank of this pond.
Yeah.
A very clear path in the grass where there has been movement, and
I see.
it does go right up to the water's edge. So yeah, they definitely go into the water.
Zent is laughing to himself because this might be one of your typical entrance hidden behind waterfall scenarios.
It is definitely possible.
Zent does not want to get too close to that waterfall, though, just in case something else detects him. I don't know how I'm going to go about this. Oh, great kazoo, what do I do?
I mean, what's your goal here?
My goal here was just, I mean, we could see the entrance now, that's fine. Well, I mean, we could see that the path leads to the water. Strong assumption, though I see lily pads, it's probably pretty shallow here. I see the waterfall, but the waterfall seems to be falling down in one location. I feel like that would be a place where a dragon would fly out of a waterfall because Zent has experience with dragons behind waterfalls.
Okay.
I'm transferring my arc lore because that's what I do.
Okay.
I have a literal camp behind a waterfall.
Oh, that's pretty sick.
With where I put all my dragons. But yeah. All right. Well, Zent's gonna return to the group because I'm not gonna chance my life, but I have a good idea of what I'm looking at right here, at least based by the pathing. Zen's gonna hand the eagle eye over to Bramble and say thank you again, my grumpy little friend. So, everybody, it looks like the dragon might have its lair hidden behind a waterfall, and if not, under the water. There might be some kind of scenario of a cave in the actual water at the base of the waterfall, but either way, the entrance looks to be at the waterfall.
Doesn't sound like it's too deep.
It doesn't. There's lily pads. It doesn't look deep. Could be misleading, but the lily pads are off to one side. They are not directly under the waterfall. So either there's an entrance behind the falls themselves, or there's an entrance underneath it. So yeah. Now that we're safely here, I guess we wait to see when the dragon returns.
Yep. Okay, so the evening passes, or the afternoon passes into evening. The evening passes into night. The dragon, at least prior to the sun setting, has not returned yet. And then once the night comes, none of you have dark vision that reaches that far.
Is there no moonlight?
Give me a 1d4, and let's determine the phase of the moon.
Ah. Okay.
Okay, there's some moonlight. It's not a full moon, but it's like half moon.
Is there enough moonlight to see a shimmer of existence in the sky?
You can roll a perception check.
Okay. Rolling perception. Show me potato salad.
Very nice. Very nice.
Oh, awfully perceptive.
Oh yeah. You're used to guiding around or navigating these mountains based on moonlight, so you know what to look for, and you can catch the very faint shimmer in that area. Mainly, you're looking at the pool of water and the glimmers off the water, and you can see a sudden and serious disturbance to the water itself, telling you that something large just entered it.
Well, that answered multiple questions for me. Where is the moon in the position of the sky? Do we have an idea what time it is in the evening? Did it just freshly become dark?
This is maybe an hour before midnight.
Okay. So longer evening.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very long evening. So he leaves in the morning for a short leaving. Comes back for lunch, and then leaves on another trip for a long period of time until the evening, probably to go have a rave somewhere with the other dragons.
Okay, so you guys relax for the rest of the evening. Go through your watches. Somebody give me another D12.
My trap is still, or my alarm is still set up. Just to be clear, I'm gonna let somebody else roll this time, since the D12 or the 20 I just rolled was better than I had hoped.
Okay. The night passes uneventfully. Everybody either consume a ration or whatever. Bramble can feed some people with good berries.
Water and rations.
Yep. And the next morning comes. And, Bramble, are you already looking to see if the dragon leaves again at dawn?
Yeah, I would assume I would be staring at the same spot as yesterday to make sure that it's the same time that it's leaving.
The whole time not moving. Terrified.
Not even blinking. Can't possibly miss this.
Yeah, it doesn't appear to be on a harsh schedule. It leaves like half an hour later than I did the prior morning, but it does indeed fly off. this time heading west and getting a little closer to you guys than you would feel comfortable with, but it does not fly directly over you like the rock did. But it does head westward this morning.
All right, guys, we need to make the decision now whether or not we want to go for the morning trip or if we want to go for the evening trip. What do we feel like doing? Do we feel like we have a better chance of escaping for the longer trip in the night, even though we'll get disadvantaged through half the trip? Or do you want to do the
just
full
watch him for 2 more days to make sure that this is its routine.
That's definitely a good suggestion. What does the group feel like? Should we watch for a couple more days to see if the routine stays the same? We do have the supplies to make this last a little longer.
I agree with the weight.
So now we know if he leaves again in the afternoon, he'll be gone for a long time, and it might cook the meat. At the same time, they still risk the same whatever followers he has, maybe seeing the meat. Or we can take the suggestion of moving further away to do.
I don't know, I feel like we're okay where we are. We're on the opposite mountain. You just be smart about.
As long as we don't get there just starving.
Yeah.
If anyone has our rations, we have to. It is what it is.
We're assuming that Bramble's over there hoarding all of those berries and having himself a good gorging old time.
But yeah, let's just watch for 2 more days and see if this is its routine.
So I believe the idea is to wait a couple more days. Myth.
We should probably make sure that we're under trees too, just because it was a little close.
Yeah, a little close for comfort, 100%.
Yeah. Maybe you guys do a little camouflage over the tents.
Okay.
Make everything a little harder to see from the sky.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sounds good. Okay, so let's just have everybody consume assuming Bramble's feeding you guys four of you guys each day, then 2 of you will need to consume 2 rations. Just consume a total of 4 rations for these next 2 days.
I'll consume a couple rations, guys. You guys can.
I have 2 more rations. I have 4 more rations, but I can still consume 2 more.
I got lots of rations.
17 rations.
Yeah, I had 16. So I start off with a good amount of rations. So I'll just consume 2 of them and put myself to 14.
Okay. Give me another D12.
Getting all these trash rolls out of the way, gentlemen.
Yeah. Okay, so the dragon does return around about noon again. And then as you guys watch for the next couple hours after that, the dragon does not leave for an afternoon trip today.
Stays at home to be a neat for a day. Fair enough.
Had his breakfast, wanted to take his siesta.
Understandable. He obviously had a long trip the day before, so.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You guys wait for the next day, the 3rd day of observing.
Yeah, I believe that's the intention.
The dragon heads out in the morning, this time going south. And the rest of the morning passes uneventfully. But around noon or so, you guys hear a roar off to the east. Bramble, please give me a perception check. Okay.
Not bad.
So you hear this roar and look eastward, and you can see just past a ridge of a distant mountain, a gout of flame erupting out from behind it. And then you can see the moments later a red dragon coming up over the mountain.
Oh shit. Where does this red dragon go? Is it heading in our direction?
I was seeing if Bramble would have any initial reaction before I continue.
Bramble doesn't know what these things are. He just sees big red lizard with wings.
Hey, that thing's a fucking dragon, though, right?
Yeah.
That thing, right? That's okay.
Yeah.
Does it? Where's the fire coming from?
Its mouth.
I'm again now.
Its
as
mouth.
far as being able to generate emits it.
It generates fire
Like magic.
from glands in its throat.
And it
I
doesn't
hate
really
all of
find
you so
in your
much.
general direction.
The plane, boss. The plane. Yo, everybody get the fuck up! Everybody get this dragon! I think it's a dragon. It's a big red thing.
Zed's gonna confirm for you. In fact, it is a dragon, and to relax because it seems to be very, very occupied with fighting the other dragon. So there's two dragons. There's two of them.
This is quite far away. Just for the record, this is a distant mountain that
this dragon
Bramble
is
can see
coming
because
from
of his
the
magic
east,
item.
and the dragon that we're looking at that just left ventured to the west or to the south.
No, it went south.
Oh, I misunderstood. Oh, this is
It's coming from different
this is
directions.
hella dangerous. Oh, he's currently invading the territory of the gold dragon. Ooh.
You look like you've never had a mother's love, Mr. Dragon.
Jesus Christ. Where's this dragon flying towards?
In your general direction.
In the general direction, and the cave happens to be in the same direction, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, so we can hopefully assume that it's flying in the direction of the cave. Where the shit
I
is.
recommend we extra hide.
Let's hide. Let's hide. I think we should hide now. Hiding sounds good.
Okay. As you guys dash off into the surrounding trees, do you turn off the alarm system first?
10 feet. I think that's a really strongly good idea. And yeah, I think Zen's gonna quickly run over and at least he's gonna turn off the button on it. There's a contraption on the side that turns it off. He's gonna turn it off 100%, not to risk it if it flies 10 feet. Holy shit! No, I don't want the sound of pouring going off in these trees right now.
That wasn't quite what I was thinking of. I was thinking that you guys would set it off yourselves as you're going to hide.
Yeah. That's why I asked him the first time when he left, and then he came back 10 feet.
Yeah.
Then,
No, me flying in and out is good, but nobody fucking Jesus. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the trap so people can fucking hide in a better location.
Okay. You guys quickly scatter as the dragon seems to be coming in your direction. It gives off another roar before few strong wing flaps later, you see another streak of movement from above as the gold dragon sweeps down in a diving attack towards it.
Towards us?
No, towards the other dragon.
Okay. Oh. I thought we were about to end our campaign.
We should definitely be bugging towards the house. We should be going right now.
Are you talking about going back to town? Go back to town?
No, if they're fighting right now, this is the best time to go.
Right now.
He's having a dispute. I agree with Bramble.
Yeah,
Okay.
that is a serious thing. Yeah, he's busy.
Okay.
He
Okay.
is occupied.
Okay. Does everybody agree? Everyone wants to just fucking get in there, get in and go. What is
At the very least, we could rush up to the mouth of the entrance to the cave and get a better idea of what's going on in their fight.
Just as happy to proceed if everyone else is.
It's starting to sound like we have a consensus on rushing in there, because that's actually not a bad idea. While it's distracted, let's get the fuck in there.
Okay,
That's a good.
it's about an hour's travel away.
Yeah, for everybody else.
Okay.
No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
I'm thinking we may be having to fight a fucking half flat dragon.
How much EXP is that?
Yeah.
I want you to know that if the red dragon wins, we don't fight because we lose. If the gold dragon wins, we might be in a better spot.
Well,
Well, if the red dragon wins, hopefully the red dragon doesn't know where the gold dragon's horn is. If the gold dragon wins, he goes back to his lair to lick his wounds, and we finish him.
I am almost certain, and by I mean 99.9% certain that the red dragon knows where the gold dragon's horde is.
Mm-hmm. And if it goes under their concerns, I'm still not fighting it.
Oh.
Because
jeez.
It's not going to want to mess with the ants.
All right. So, are we all in consensus that we're gonna go get in there? We're gonna go now.
Or if we're going now, then you go. This would be the time for you to go ahead of us and scout out the cave. Is there anything else you can see, right?
No, I'm not saying we initiate the attack. I'm saying if we go now, there is a strong chance that we are fighting a half alive dragon.
I get what you're saying. We also don't know if one of the dragons are going to retreat earlier than our anticipated entry time. So
It's going to take an hour to get there. It's still an hour to watch the fight. Precipice up the cave and come in this way. Make the decision at that point in time.
How about those on foot go and then keep an eye? And if the dragons look like they're returning, one of the dragons look like they're returning to the cave, then
it takes these dragons probably seconds to get to the cave from where we are in camp right now.
Fair enough.
Amanda, from the distance, were you able to tell if the red dragon was any larger than?
Any larger? They're the size of mountains.
Oh, they're not that big.
They're
big, but they're not that
3
big.
feet tall.
Yeah.
Everything looks.
They are
big
the
when you're
size
tiny.
of mountains.
Yeah, but comparing them to one another, the gold dragon is actually maybe 10% larger than the red dragon.
What Jesus said.
I hate it here.
Fake the size of a mustard seed?
We're at the point of nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Alright.
We have an abnormality happening. Let's try to check up there and see if they're still fighting in an hour.
Going in like Dragon said. But I will say that Vorix is saying that if we do this, there's a 90% chance that we are going to be fighting a half-dead dragon.
Okay, that's what I said. There's a 50% chance the dragon's going to come back.
That's just a fight a half-dead dragon than a full-life dragon.
I also want to preface that I don't do combat and have no combat sense and don't know what dragons are.
We're not here to fight a dragon. We're here to steal staff.
I don't steal stuff.
I do.
How many teeth did you take from bodies?
All of them.
They're all monstrosities.
That's looting dead things, not stealing.
I know.
Thank you. Thank you, Forex.
So where are we at? We're deciding.
The two dragons are fighting, and we're debating rushing them. So they're fighting somewhere to the east. And it's about an hour for us to trek to the cave.
How long does anybody know how long dragon battles usually take?
It would depend if they're fighting to the death or if they're fighting to kick the other one out of the territory. It could be.
I mean, either way, you're talking about massive creatures that have a lot of strength.
Yeah.
Well, it can be safe to say that as long as that red dragon is on this side of the mountain, they're fighting.
I'm assuming a battle would be over in 10 rounds, which would mean, what,
1 minute.
1 minute?
Mm-hmm.
So it would be the battle might be over before we even leave camp.
Dragon battles can last for days, though.
I mean, that's assuming that they do last for days. But this looks like a territory dispute.
Yeah. So as you guys are discussing this, some of you wanted to go forward and others maybe not. So the dragons continue fighting in the air, swooping down as they lose altitude before flying back up and flying each other, and plenty of fire. After a few exchanges, the red dragon does start to withdraw.
Uh-huh.
And the gold dragon chases after.
Oh. Alright, go.
Yeah, go. Let's go. Come on. Give me that name of Armand and give him.
We're all dead.
Actually.
Across
the mountain.
Alright, so I guess we're going.
Well, hold up. I just asked, do we want to wait to see if the gold dragon the red dragon over the mountain? Where do we want to go?
I don't know, man.
I
was more comfortable with timing it out on its routine and not when it fights other things, because fighting other things is a more chaotic piece of information because we don't know when it's coming or going or anything. But if we go on,
now we've got the issue though. It's after it's done fighting, it might go in its cave for several days and not come back out.
Yeah. Driving, can I speak with animals and ask him if he's going to be gone long?
You don't need to do that.
Would, at the time being, me, the amulet, him, the ring, and we're gonna go ahead and try to go, yeah?
Alright, I'm good with going. I'll go. If we're all going, Bramble even says we're going, so I think we're going.
We still have potential to turn around before we enter the cave. It's gonna take an hour. Walking together.
I don't know about walking, but I'd like to run.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys can definitely get there faster if you hustle.
Yeah, Rorix is full speed.
Just rage screaming through the woods again.
I cast rage.
Chopping trees down.
Last cup of water.
Well, at least his path is obvious. That's nice. He's cutting away through the woods so that everybody can follow him.
I'm just gonna leave the barrel here at camp with Armand too.
Might as well leave all of that at camp with Armand. Armand's just fucking shaking his head and face palming right now.
These idiots are gonna die.
Like we're gonna. Armand's like, shit. I'm gonna need to fill out more paperwork for another fucking.
Yeah. He's like grabbing his things and leaving camp.
It's like, all right, it's all over
now.
now.
Guys. If we see the dragon turn around that hour, there's still time to turn around.
That's the third adventuring party I've lost this month.
God damn fucking adventures and their dumb fucking stupid shit.
Let's do that. Let's run to the cave, make a perception check before the cave to see if we can see the dragon coming back or whatnot. Depending on that, we're going in or backing down.
Okay, so as you guys are rushing over, Zent, are you staying above the trees watching?
I'm flying above watching, absolutely.
Okay. Absolutely, okay. So, do you get the eagle eyes from Bramble?
I think that might be a good idea. So if this gold dragon starts to return at any point, I should be able to perceive it at a little more of time to warn everybody. I think that would be a good idea, Bramble. What say you? Might I borrow your goggles again? Your binoculars?
How about we have a standing order that you can use these until you get your own?
Just charge him, room.
He's trying to be a businessman.
I can appreciate that. I appreciate it. Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna take the goggles. I appreciate it. Thank you. And I'm gonna continue my flight above, watching over my
What you
allies.
put in your burger sauce?
What?
Oh, sorry. I thought it was good.
I was like, what burger sauce?
What?
It's very important for this dragon encounter.
It is.
It could mean the difference between life and death. Okay, so you're keeping a keen eye on these dragons.
I absolutely am.
And they do seem to be going away from you guys at the moment. The gold dragon is chasing the red completely out of its territory.
That's good. Hopefully it takes them a couple days so we can get the fuck in there, get what we need, and get the fuck out.
Okay. So let me move you guys over.
It's daytime, so we'll get to see stuff now.
Yeah, funky, funky.
Hmm.
Get funky, funky.
Set my altitude up again.
Funky.
Table talk real quick, Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Does the opening of a cave count as an object?
That very much depends on the cave.
Does the opening of this cave look like an object?
You have not seen the opening of this cave yet.
Okay.
Clarify your question. I could give you a better answer potentially.
I want to know if it's something I can cast reduce on, so that I can make the door and the entranceway of this cave half the size. So if this thing comes back, it can't get in.
No, you can't. You cannot just shape a mountain or a cliff or something.
Okay, well
there's a separate spell called Stone Shape or something like that for that. Mold earth and mold stone, and there's things like that.
Fair enough. Okay. I do have mold earth, but I know I can't do that with that.
Yeah, the objects that refers to are distinct, separate, non-attached objects. Like this rock over here, you could probably reduce that.
Okay, no, fair enough.
Do dragons have opposable thumbs, and could they move boulders?
Those two things are not necessarily required for each other.
Let's just say if you put a boulder in that fucking way and it knows something is inside now and it's going to be more cautious of what's inside.
They definitely don't have thumbs. I'd say if anything they have like a dew claw, like a fucking dog.
I just got a black screen.
Me too.
Cast them large on me and I'll start hitting the cave entrance with
times now.
Hold on, let me... your vision might be off on your token.
Oh, yay! I can see. Look at this pastel world. Oh, look at the waterfall.
Is everybody able to see now?
No.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
No.
Okay, so do you guys leave a scout out? Do you just stay out here? What is the
Still no for the blue guy, apparently.
I think Zent is. I don't know. That's hard to say because if you need something stolen, Zent can't be the scout. I don't know.
We have a burglar.
Set up your alarm. Yeah, I was gonna say set up your alarm.
Oh. I can't because I didn't unassemble it from when we scurried away from the camp.
Can I throw 3 rest creatures at the entrance of the cave?
Can you do all 3 at once? I thought it was one at a time.
I mean, it would be 1 per turn. It doesn't say anything about they can't all be out at once.
We're fucking dead.
Okay, yeah. You can have 3. Okay. Go ahead and roll 3d8 then. Okay. Yeah.
8, 3, and 1.
Okay, well, you got both extremes. Okay, 8 is a brown bear,
a mastiff, and a rat.
Oh, that brown bear has a lot of HP.
Are you telepathically connected to these animals?
I am.
So it can tell you the things are returning if they're in combat with them.
It can.
Alright.
And I'm just gonna have them as their standing order to patrol the field like they're just regular creatures.
So just to clarify, you do not have telepathic connections to these creatures.
No?
No. You can use a bonus action to command how the creature moves and what actions it takes on its turns, or to give it general orders. But there's nothing in here about the creature being able to communicate back to you or share senses with you. You can't see through its eyes, anything like that.
What you can do is you can order the 2 of them to defend the cave entrance if the dragon returns, which won't last long. And you can send the rat in, like the rat would come try to tell us that the dragon is here.
Okay, yeah. If the rat have the rat return to us if it sees the dragon coming.
Okay.
Or you can metagame it, and if you notice that your creature is no longer spawned, you know that the dragon has mucked it.
I don't know if I would be able to know that they despawned though. Then.
I feel like you're supposed to know of the existence of these creatures if they're still attached to you, because they are summoned by you.
If you have the ability to give them commands outside, then you must know if they're receiving them.
No, he has to be probably within range to give them the orders, but he's given them standing orders, so as they follow these orders until they're either killed or given new orders. So he would just leave them here while we're inside the cave, and then we go do our business. And that's why I was saying if he can detect the existence of his creatures still, as in they're still alive or if they're dead or not, you could use that as your sign that there's danger coming. But also the rat would come and yell at you. Dragon's here, run and hide. It's up to you what you want to do. But I think I have to come in, unfortunately. Yeah, we have a burglar, but you also need a thief.
But yeah, so I think that's what I'll do. The bear and the mastiff patrol the field. If they see the fucking dragon coming back there to attack the dragon, the mouse will stand at the entrance of the cave. When he sees the dragon, he'll come and run to me.
Sounds good.
While you've been sitting here talking and discussing it, the gold dragon returns and sees you standing at the foot of its door.
Greetings, travelers. How do you fare?
Fuck! I'm not with these guys.
I don't know them.
Bear attacks it.
Oh, hello, dragon. We were just looking for a place to stay for the night. We thought this cave was kind of nice, but
The funny thing is,
My office.
the funny thing is, that's exactly how the gold dragon would respond to us being here.
Okay, so what do you guys do?
Probably go in. Are we going in? Guys, are we going in?
probably go in.
Guys, are we going in? Guys, are we going in?
Yeah, I'm going in. Work's going in.
We're going in.
My I'm gonna have to wait and you tell me something.
It's only death. What's on the other side? Yeah.
More death. Zent is setting his flying to 0, and he is approaching the cave. Or what he believes to be the cave, because the entrance is right here. Should I use a perception check to see where I might enter this cave? Some looking around.
Go for it.
Oh, yeah. Guys, I'm scared.
So, the water does appear to get deeper near the middle. But the you can tell the faintest sign of a ledge behind the waterfall that does kind of look suspiciously like an
Of course, it's behind the waterfall. Always behind the waterfall. So I'm going to assume that to get up to this ledge, we're probably gonna have to climb up right here.
The ledge is like just above the water. It's not.
Oh, okay. So the way that the trees and whatnot look, it looks like it's elevated, as in like that's the pathway for us to get in there. That would have made sense to me. That's okay. All right. Well, is anybody else coming with me? Cause I'm about to go inside. Anybody? Anybody? Coming.
Have fun, Birdman. No, it's kidding. I'm kidding.
I gotta do it with you. We're loony bin together.
Hell yeah! We die together. Yay!
Film this for scientific research.
It's scientific research. Are you gonna be the donkey of our group and try to flirt with the dragon?
Okay. Make sure you turn on dark vision.
I do not have it, but I'm gonna step inside, and if I notice anything, I'm gonna turn my torch on.
I turned it on, but it's not working.
Hold on.
Lighting a torch.
And I want to cast something on my fucking mace. Light.
I need to see.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not working in there.
I can see. I can fight.
I can't see fucking shit in this thing.
Oh, there we go.
Ah. Look, a cave.
Wait, did that only start going because somebody else came in here with a torch on?
Hold on one sec. I had one setting messed up, I guess.
No, we're the dynamic lighting isn't turned on. What we're doing right now is exploration. We're uncovering mapway, but I don't think that's what's intended right now. So let's hold on for a second.
No, I mean that is supposed to be working. It's just some parts of it are not showing up properly. Like that spot right, that dark spot you just went through, Forex. I don't know why that's not showing up.
The little initial cave area to this hallway.
Kane, don't go too far.
I'm not.
Yeah.
That's so weird.
Your mace is very bright.
Oh, good God! It's like my what thing that doesn't work? My.
Oh, okay. Roll 20 just crashed. Hold on.
Yep, we'll wait. We'll stay here.
I think I see what went wrong.
Oh no.
Yeah. Go. So that should fix it for Vorex. That should fix it for Zent.
Yeah, it did.
And there's Kane.
So uncover these zones so we can clear that up. Get a nice idea of the pathing.
Okay. Godric, are you sticking with the group?
So is that light source just?
I still have a black screen.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, let me.
Interesting. Why is it a black screen for you?
Thought I saw something.
I've extinguished my torch, but I can clearly see that there is a torch right here on the wall.
Yes.
so I've turned my torch off and I've gone into hiding.
I'm scroll to find my character because I had something there a second ago.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Alright. You see when I just moved you back to the other map?
Okay. I was trying to get something else working. Yeah.
Okay, so you can see that. If I bring you back... Come on. Come on, game. Let me do it. Okay, that should bring you back to here. Is it still a black screen for you?
No, it's not letting me do anything. No, it's crashing. It had it there, it looked at it for a little bit, and then it crashed.
Okay. Did you refresh it again? Or is it just crashing?
Waiting for it to catch up.
Okay.
I think we're good.
Okay, so you can see your character and everything now?
Where's my character? That's a better question.
Outside. We're all here inside the cave together.
I can see it, yeah.
Okay, and you can see the map?
Yeah.
Awesome.
You have to carry your character over to the cave and then enter it. Yeah, there you go. You figured it out.
Okay. So as you guys pass through the waterfall, you step into this short cave. Has a table at the end of it, and then it seems to be much finer dressed stonework as you continue heading in.
Ooh.
Druss, make a history check.
History.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and your stone cunning feature does play into this, so you have advantage. Oh, you're considered proficient, and you double your proficiency bonus, so you get a +4 on this.
He really likes the stonework.
It's just part of being a dwarf.
Oh.
Okay, so you don't know, like this stonework does appear unfamiliar to you, but at the very least, you're fairly confident that it's not dwarven. But it also does not appear to be particularly ancient. It kind of looks like it was done more by like amateurs than masters, but it's like amateurs who spent a lot of time and care. Okay, and as you guys continue inward here, you start going towards a larger open area, and I'm gonna need some of you to make some stealth checks about now.
I'm the only one in stealth right now by the look of it.
I'm holding my hand out.
Okay, Kane, please give me a stealth check.
Have you ever?
Yeah, you got a 12. That's not completely terrible. Let's see.
Am I allowed to wild shape first?
Yeah.
Kitty cat
then-
time.
Yep, I would like to become a panther.
Kitty cat time. Meow meow.
Were we level 3 or were we level 4?
4, I'm pretty sure. Because I was talking about level 5 uncanny dodge with myth last time.
Yeah, we're level 4.
I don't think I changed that.
Thank you.
Yeah, go.
What is that?
Okay.
Oh, I gotta bring my guy back. My panther doesn't have any vision.
Oh, oops.
Hold on.
You should have dark vision with Panther. Panthers have dark vision.
I know.
I'm setting it up right now. Give me one. There we go.
Thank you. I'll put him back here.
Not that you would need much dark vision in here. There's torches, actually.
Yeah, it's pretty dark on the sides.
Okay.
I can already see the kind of...
So, as you guys are slinking forward, Kane, moving in chainmail is hard to be quiet.
Very.
And you're doing your best, but it doesn't quite seem to be enough as the chain links rattle around.
You should have been stripped down.
You like that, wouldn't you, bird boy?
Okay, so we don't need everybody to roll stealth.
Just the loudest dumbass.
Just a loud one.
Apparently most of you are quite loud. Yeah, but the way group checks like this will work is just the person with the best stealth and the person with the worst stealth will roll. We don't need everyone. Because if everybody rolls, it's pretty much guaranteed somebody's going to.
Yep. Well, I have the best. He has the worst.
Yeah. Okay.
Who has the worst?
You.
Well,
Me
I
or
think
Drake?
technically Dress does, but
Yeah.
because Kane gets a +2 on it. But they're both pretty. Because you're wearing heavy armor, so you get disadvantage.
Clonky.
Yep.
We need to get you a stealth set of armor, leather or something.
So, as you guys are slinking down this hallway, you guys make a little noise, and the first figure over here that a couple of you can see hears you and turns to face you guys. What do you do when it turns to face you guys? Do you immediately try attacking before it can speak, or what do you do?
I don't
I
think
can't
we
see
should
what it
attack
is.
it. I mean, it's hard to tell what it is from here, anyways. But if it's not turning to engage us, I don't think we should. If it's not immediately attacking us, I don't think we should immediately attack it either.
Yeah.
Can I walk out here in the open and say hello?
Anybody in there?
I mean, hellos are gonna come back with that.
Okay. The figure is going to approach a little bit. Greetings, travelers. Are you here to pay respects to the Great One?
We're kind of lost. We were looking for somewhere to camp out, and we saw this cool cave.
Please make a deception check.
The first deception check.
Oh.
Okay. Forrest can maintain a straight face.
I hate it here. Why is the dumbest person with the least of all of this stuff except for being Unga Bunga Crayon Eater? Why is he landing all the good shit? And we're all landing the dumbest shit on our power rolls. What is even going on right now?
Yeah. Okay, well, so this, who wants to make a perception check?
And I'm making a perception check. No.
Did you tell me to make a perception check?
No.
Or somebody?
Forrest, you don't even need to make a perception check, actually. You can tell this is a dragonborn.
Okay.
A good thing he didn't need to either, because he rolled a flat fucking 0.
Dress did.
Yeah.
Dress rolled a 1.
Yeah. Dragonborns are not common. He hasn't met them. You know, they don't live amongst the dwarves, so he's not familiar with the Dragonborn. But Vorix is.
Hey, you're like my mom.
Oh my god.
Jesus. We're gonna die.
Mm. Probably not how you begin the conversation.
This is where we die.
But this great one, I don't mind paying some respects to a great one. What's this about?
Are you still like 40 feet back from the group?
Yeah.
You can't.
Zent is going to speak up and say, yes, we saw the Great One leave to, I assume, defend his territory. How long do you think before he returns?
Why are you contradicting my fucking deception that passed? Now he knows we're lying to him.
Lying about what?
No, he couldn't hear me back here.
Let's see. Okay, so three of you were saying various things at about the same time. Who was offering to pay respects to the Great One? Okay, yeah, okay. And Bramble, are you just chilling back there as a panther?
It's great.
Meow. Meow.
Well, the only reason I'm even a panther is because I thought I had to pass a stealth check.
Yeah, unfortunately, the rest of the group were just walking ahead.
Looking at you, Kane.
I wasn't the only one.
You're mad.
No, he just wants to get my stuff.
Loud ass armor.
Okay, let's see.
We're both part of religions.
So, Zent, you were talking about defending its territory.
Yeah, I saw the Great One leaving and to go defend his territory from what looked like an invader.
Okay. The Dragonborn would sort of grimace at that, like it returned again. Like it clearly this has been an ongoing thing, and it's not something that they're particularly pleased with. But regardless, after a moment of seeming dissatisfied, the Dragonborn will motion or step back a little over here and motion towards this table here. The Great One, as you know, is not currently here, but if you wish to pay respects, here's an offering dish that you can leave coins, and if you would like to wait, the Great One will be back whenever he drives off the intruder.
I would like to do... wait, it's not my turn. I'm sorry.
There's no turns. We're not in order right now.
You're also a panther, so you may want to transfer back to talk.
No, not yet. I want to do a perception check to see if I can smell any other of him anywhere around.
Okay.
Do I smell anything else, or is it just him?
Probably smells like an awful lot of them.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Where did that go? Where's a panther?
While he's sniffing, Zen's going to approach the dish, and he's going to do as he said, and he's going to pay his respects by dropping a gold coin into the dish.
Okay.
So one gold coin has then exited my inventory into the dish.
I'll also do the same.
Okay. So Bramble, you it's a little hard to tell specific because of it, but there are definitely at least a few Dragonborn living here. But with the combination of the smoke from the torches and the braziers, and very much that a dragon itself also seems to live here, it's a little hard to tell. You're not exactly familiar with these smells. But also, as soon as the panther approaches, the Dragonborn sort of tenses up a little bit. Is this with you?
Oh, sorry, that's...
Yes, he's with us.
He's with us.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to have the Dragonborn is going to make an insight check.
My.
Did not roll great. The Dragonborn believes you.
I'm nuzzling his leg.
It seems quite disturbed.
It doesn't like the giant kitty purring, rubbing his leg.
Okay. The Dragonborn will explain that there is not particularly any seating, but if you would like to wait in the hall, the Great One will be able to receive you upon its return.
Is this just located right this way, or
What? Say again?
is it just down right down here?
No, it would be motioning towards the entrance hall that you guys just came through.
No. No.
And the Dragonborn kind of shoos you away a little bit, Bramble.
I'm going to act as if I'm going back out.
Okay. Who follows?
Just follows.
I'd like to see if I can convince him to let us kind of wander the halls and explore their temple a little bit.
Make a persuasion check.
Mine.
It's pretty good. Let me have it make another insight.
Mine.
Okay.
I need to do good.
Yeah.
I heard halls, I kind of came back this way.
It would explain that this room here is the only room that is open to the public. If you wish to marvel at the architecture, I guess there's not a whole lot to look at. Then you would be welcome to, but they ask that any weapons be left on the table at the entrance cave.
That's a lot of things.
Also, Myth, I can't see Gajaku's name tag or health.
Yeah, that's a real 20 issue.
Gotcha.
There's nothing I can do about that.
I can see
try
it.
refreshing.
Mine.
If you try to refresh, that might fix it, but it might mess it up for someone else. So.
Zent's gonna motion for everybody to walk back down the hall for where we came.
Yep. I agree.
Now.
Zent's going to whistle back down the hallway to the other people who are paying zero attention to him, telling everybody to leave the room.
I don't want to leave the room. I want him to let me explore.
We need to have a team talk.
I mean caca. Caca is what I meant to say. Zent is going to say to the team, now that we're hopefully outside of earshot to the Dragonborn, I think we should do our best to not anger anybody here, and maybe, if anything, pay our respects like we're supposed to. Because
how about you think we could convince them to have? Dress would be the most likely to be able to go marvel at the stonework. If we wanted to send someone in that they wouldn't attack and have a reason to look at things.
Zent takes his bow and taps Druss on the back of his head. No. He taps him with it again a little harder. No.
He has a reason. He has interest. It's risky. But as we stand right now, what else are we gonna do against the...
I'm just saying...
a more active tactic.
If we're able to fool the guard that we left, I don't know.
Zent is going to point out that we are currently in the cave of a golden dragon, and we have seen no hostility from the guards in a dragon's den.
This might seem like a den. It's a temple.
Weapons at the cave.
We're not actually. I don't think we're in the den yet. This is just like a pre-temple.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, we are not being shown any hostility from those of the dragon. It's probably not a good idea to start a fight.
Probably not, but if we go, how are we going to get past this point without starting a fight? Your other suggestion is two of us would have to sneak past without weapons and explore.
How about Vorex using his new mace to incapacitate instead of cut?
How about I cast invisibility on somebody, and they go check the rest of this shit out.
That might be a good idea. How long does the invisibility last?
I believe an hour.
Up to an hour, yep.
Pretty stealthy. I mean, meow, 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 meow.
How good's your sleight of hand?
I mean, invisibility is pretty invisible.
How good is your sleight of hand?
As a panther, probably not very good.
Line of paw.
Well, I can turn invisible too. My stealth sucks, and I have the amulet for Vermont.
Well, you might be having to give up the amulet for temporarily.
Well, I can also turn myself invisible and only myself.
How long does yours last? An hour as well?
Should be.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I do think that we're at an impasse. I don't think that we can wait for the dragon to return. I do think that we need to make a move, but it is not a hostile move. That being said, stealth is probably our only option if we can turn people invisible, or stealthfully move in general, or even distractions. We need to do something, because our purpose here is not to start a fight. Our purpose here is to acquire said item and bugger off. We don't need to murder hobo every time we enter a location.
I was actually thinking just there, why don't we just straight up front saying we want this? What would you trade for it?
You don't show your hand.
Well, if they say nothing, we kill.
Well, then they know what we want. They know why we're here. The staff that we're trying to...
Gotcha, you can turn invisible for an hour. I can turn somebody invisible for an hour. Technically, I could turn a couple people invisible for an hour.
It takes concentration, and you can only do that a number of times equal to half of your proficiency rounded up. So, next level, you can do 2 people at once. Right now, only 1.
Okay, so
Well, I'll let you guys make the call on what you want to do. I can stay here and just chat up the Dragonborn if you want, or we can go try to find this thing on our own.
Well, we're gonna need both. We're gonna need someone, maybe 2 people to cause a distraction while 2 people go search. That way, at least he's not looking at us while we sneak by. And then there's also the potential of him having friends. What if we get caught in a deeper area and they're able to see us?
A distraction like a giant fucking panther running through a temple?
No, more like something to make him look at a wall for a little bit.
Do we have any sleep spells?
Bramble, if you're not wild shaped, can't you cast what is that throwing voice thing that you have?
Minor illusion.
Yeah.
I can cast sleep, but I would also have to cast it on one of you guys as well.
You have to cast sleep on both of us?
I can, Kane, but it's only visual or sound or smell, I think. I think I can do a smell.
But something that could draw his attention towards the wall behind. Actually, sorry, my map got fucked up.
Maybe you could lure him away with the smell of food.
There's some horny goblins.
Oh god. Please no.
I don't think horny goblins are gonna work on the Dragon Temple bros.
It'll definitely distract them, that's for sure.
They would have to investigate that.
I personally believe it is in our best interest to totally send the invisible. Either way, we are killing time right now, and that dragon can return any minute.
So who wants to go?
I think it is a good idea. I think it's a good idea for myself to be one of the people for the fact of being able to take something in a lot more efficient manner that does not belong to me.
Okay.
And
That's the highest spells. Obviously, the cat does.
There, it does.
The only other person that would have been a good option for this would have been Bramble, because Vorix, you loud as fuck. Kane, you loud as fuck. Drust, you loud as fuck.
yes, but do we need somebody in there with a lot of health in case it goes south?
Hey,
My invisibility keeps you invisible unless
I do an action.
I'm gonna give you the amulet. The best option here is for some of us to go down there, distract that guard, and for you to sneak by with your weapons on you.
Yeah.
And not get seen by anybody else. And you're gonna need a crosshair going around. Be careful, but you also can't see very well far around corners by yourself.
I mean, none of us can. Around corners.
I can. Well,
around corners.
Sort of.
I don't know. I think now's a good time that we should do the invisibility thing and start to move in. So.
Do you guys want to continue this now, or do you want to wait until next? Because it is getting pretty late for some of you guys. I'm fine to continue if you guys are, but it's up to you. But if we're going to stop, I would prefer stopping now rather than in the middle of it.
It's true.
Please now.
There you go.
Okay. Then you guys can continue strategizing between sessions. I'll try to get the macros set up for some of your new magic items. And yeah.
Okay.
It'll be fun.
Sure.
I was having fun. This was a good session. This was fun.
Yeah.
I'm thinking
no one's dead yet.
If I'm not going invisible and going in with these, I'm thinking of putting my weapons on the table and exploring.
Yep. Sounds like a plan to me.
We don't have many weapons, so I might do that as well.
Yeah, you don't really use your weapons. Actually, do you have a weapon?
I do. I have daggers and all that staff and some darts.
Okay, yeah, you don't really need them anyway. That's kind of convenient.
That would be nice.
Oh yeah, I forgot. That's new.
Alright, this filters 3 things. Unless we're counting what's in my bag holding.
Okay, well, we will pick it up next week. Feel free to strategize until then.
Yep.
GG.
GG's.
GG's, guys. See you later.
Goodbye, sir.
Peace.
Have a good week.